Alrighty, gamers. Okay, I think we're live and I think we're good. Let me pull up chat on my phone. Chat is now pulled up on my phone. Switch to audio only so I don't take up all my bandwidth streaming my own stream on my phone. Alrighty. I think we should be good. How's like the webcam? Webcam looks okay. Always looks a little bit worse in the OBS preview than it does in live, so. Last time we were playing, the mob spawner wasn't working. Let's go take a look here. Because it does look like there's some entities in the mob spawner. Ooh, look at that. Oh, nice. A couple bones. Okay, that's good. Alright, so I think the mob spawner works. It's just like, this isn't a skyblock world, right? So it's not like this is the only place mobs can spawn. They're spawning everywhere. You're seeing the yellow dots on the map of, like, in different caves they're there and all that stuff, so... I don't think there's anything wrong with my mob spawner. I just need to, like, light up the cave sometime, but that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Those are coming along nicely. Actually, I think those are done. Because the top layer of leaves, I think, is disconnected from the rest, so they're never going to get infected. Okay. I do have the broad axe. Okay. So we can mine these down, and then after we mine these down, we can work on the farm more. Because the farm is currently our big progression block right now. Because we are looking to get pumpkins, and then after pumpkins, we gotta mutate those into dandelions. And we should really just get all the plants we can and turn them into, level 10 plants for all the different stats that plants have in this mod pack. So yeah, that's on the agenda today. Looks like some leaves are already falling down. We aren't gonna get any, spruce saplings from this, I don't think. Unless we get some from these top leaves. Yeah, it's mostly just gonna be these, golden leaves. Unless these... I think I made a little bit too many of these golden leaves, if I say so myself. Wow. I'm gonna have like 5 stacks. I guess we'll never run out, which is a good thing. I feel like usually it's all too easy to run out of stuff. Doubt we'll be doing that many rituals, though. Alrighty. I'm feeling kind of okay today, but I'm also just feeling pretty tired, so sorry if I don't talk much. The streams this week have all been like 3-ish hours, when normally I try to stream a little bit longer. I think that streaming like 5 hours is a good amount of time. I've read somewhere that you want to stream at least 4 hours if you want to maximize engagement and all that stuff. For me, though, I worked 4 12-hour shifts this week, and after the 4 12s, I just feel kind of wiped out. I know some people have it worse, but that's just me. I get tired pretty easily, so 4 12-hour shifts are about as much as I can take, really, without feeling wiped out. So this stream's going to be a little bit shorter than my last Minecraft streams, too. My last Minecraft streams were both 6 hours, because that first one, I was just feeling pretty well rested that day for some reason, so I went a long time. And then the last Minecraft stream, that was after a 3 12-hour shifts work week, and after those I actually feel pretty good on in general. This week, man, I was not feeling good. Work was a little bit stressful in some ways. But that's how every job is. Every job has its ups and downs. You just gotta find a job where the positives outweigh the negatives, and I do think I have found a job that where the positives outweigh the negatives. Crafting and farm stuff like wheat and bone meal. Well, bone should go into my mob stuff. Now we should think about the farming stuff that we have to do. Now that we've chopped down those trees. And I feel kind of dumb because I think I have wasted bone meal on growing crops faster. I think I have done that. Okay. Speed this up. Try to get more carrots and stuff. I have not been getting any of... Yeah, that's just not quite what I was envisioning. Let's farm these. I'm hoping that we can get some actually, we should completely redo this section of the farm. The section with the stuff. We should put it below ground. Because having it above ground like this is just kind of cringe. Okay, come on. It should. Why isn't it working? What is this not potato snowbell? Oh, this is a potato plant, so of course it isn't growing. Okay. Ew, kind of dog shit stats. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we get rid of all of these. And we only have 2. Right. Okay, so let me get more gravel. Oh, oops. Building blocks. Gravel should be somewhere in here. I don't see it. Do I not have any more gravel? That would be weird. No gravel? I am not seeing gravel, so it looks like I don't have any more gravel. When the hell did that happen? Oh, I have gravel in my farming chest for some reason. Okay. Yeah. So, I'm thinking is we break that. Let's get rid of all this water. Okay. Then we can excavator that, excavator this, excavator that, excavator this. And then, okay, cool. We can excavator this. Okay, so this is a pool of water, right? And we can do that. And we can do that and fill up this entire bottom layer with gravel. Right. And then we have 3 of these copper seeds. So what we can do is we can put them in a configuration that maximizes how many crossbreeding stuff we get. So I'm thinking the best way to do it is have 3 crossbreeding spots intersected, so each seed has the potential to create another seed. Oh, oops. Not the potato seeds. Okay. Each of these copper seeds has the potential to create another copper seed, if that makes sense. And eventually we can just kind of expand what we're doing. And then for now, let's bust out my sword in case we wake up a mandrake. Okay, yeah, these are... I can't believe you don't get surplus seeds from these plants. That kind of sucks. Okay, carrot seeds. Carrot seeds 5. Okay, I think we gotta throw away, like, all the 4s. I mean, growth is 5, so... I don't know. Gain 5 and mutation 5. Yeah, I don't really know. It's kind of hard to determine what to keep and what to toss. Potato seeds with mutation 5. I think we just keep the mutation 5 stuff, because our goal here isn't really to... Our goal here isn't really to create a... Actually, what I'm going to do... Our goal here isn't to get a bunch of resources from farming, it's to get the new shit from farming. Right? Let's move the composting box over here, though, so that we can more easily compost stuff. So this has 4, so let's just toss it. 3 mutation, toss it. 4 mutations, we toss these. Poisonous potatoes, those are rare enough that I'll keep them. I forget exactly what witchery mod stuff requires poisonous potatoes, but I think some of them require it. And we can do Infernium. Ooh, we have enough Infernium for another Infernium seed. Okay. Is that what's called? Yeah, Infernium. So let's check these out. Okay, mutation 4, we just toss these. They're useless. Alright, let's move on. Let's see if we have any high mutation stuff. Okay, I think this is the Mandrake stuff. Oh! Nothing awful happened. Wow. Okay. So are we thinking mutation 3? Toss it. Mutation 4? Toss it. Mutation 2? Toss that for sure. Mutation 2? Toss that. Mutation 4? Toss that. Yeah, mutation 3, toss that. Mutation 1, but we don't even have a lot of Mandrake seeds, do we? Just a bunch of level 1s. And a bunch of basic ones. So I guess these are better than nothing, because they do have some stats. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. Okay. Because I'm not really sure about tossing, like, some of our only Mandrake seeds, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's toss these. They're just taking up too much space in the chest. Okay, Mandrake seeds, we can safely put those in here. Yeah, no stats, no stats. Okay, so we can... Okay. Something else is we can do the Infernium and make a seed out of this kind of dogshit seed. Perfect. Okay, we'll spade. Yeah, so let's plant these Infernium seeds. Hopefully we'll be able to get a lot more out of this eventually. Got one piece of bone meal from that. Perfect. Okay, yeah, these are dog shit. Because we really have to start being picky because of, like, inventory space, you know? Like why the hell are we keeping these? Oh, wait, was that one good? Oh, that one was good. Holy crap. Okay, can't throw away that. Can't throw away that. Both of these are good. These are all doo-doo, though. Let's double check them all before we toss them. Yeah, mutation level 3. And we have mutation 5 potatoes, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Wolfsbane with stats. Okay. Yeah, I think that it's just not much different than, like, this one. Wolfsbane with stats, Wolfsbane without stats. Yeah. Belladonna seeds are, like, rare enough that I'm not really sure if I want to, like, toss them. Snowbell seeds, that has pretty good stats. We'll see what other ones we get. These carrot seeds are kind of dog shit. Water artichoke, they're the only ones we have in here. So let's not toss them just yet. Okay. You gotta min-max the plants. Min-max the plants with max mutation as the priority. Okay, these are all dog shit. These are good, right? Okay. Yeah, bad, bad. Water artichoke with numbers. Wheat seeds with more mutation, do those stack? Yes, they do. No mutation on these, no mutation on these, but high strength. Wait, Cuparussa seeds? Wait, what? Oh, I have extras of copper seeds. I did not realize I had extras of copper seeds. What? I feel so foolish. Okay, let's expand the copper farm for more crossbreeding spots. Okay. Okay, so what I think is gonna be... Right, okay. Copper seeds, and then we can put our last copper seeds. And those potato seeds are horrible. Last copper seeds there. And these potato seeds can get tossed. Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Anything else in here I want to toss? Not really. Okay. So what I'm thinking is that this chest can just be, like, our backup seeds. In case we somehow fuck up the whole farm. And then we can do this chest for all, like, our good seeds. So these are all mutation level 5 seeds. And we gotta get them up to level 10. Okay, let's harvest the rest of what we have here. Let's see if we get anything of note. Okay, we got too much. Alright. Potato seeds, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. That's a good amount of stats. I think that's the best one we have. Okay, this one's better, but not a lot of options, yeah. Wolfsbane seeds. This one has 3 mutation, so we can do that. Yeah, 3 mutation. This one's garbage, so we can do 3 mutation stuff here. 2 mutation 1, so we can throw away everything that's in our inventory right now. Okay, and then let's collect the rest of this. Let's sort through it. Already have a full inventory, geez. That's a thing, I can't wait until we get, like, maximum level stuff here. Yeah, potato seeds 3, but we have level 5 potato seeds, so... I do just view mutation as the most important stat, because growth and that kind of stuff can just be circumvented by the... Can be circumvented by the water bucket. Yeah, strength 4 is good, though. Sea needle, we got a bunch of, like, actual crops, so let's put those into the chest so that we can remain organized. Remaining organized is, like, such a big deal for mod packs like this. Like, make sure you're doing everything good. Crafting, more nuggets. We are growing copper slowly but steadily. Alright. Let's hoe this spot on the ground. And then we check these last ones. 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay, yeah. Aren't really getting good amount of stuff. Okay, so let's set up the whole thing with the crop sticks. Okay, I need to make more crop sticks, which is fine. More crop sticks. Perfect. Okay, now we have our crop sticks. And now what we can do... Oh! Need this to be another spot. Okay, perfect. Now we have a bunch of spots for the copper seeds. Okay. So now let's consult the book again. Okay, plants galore. We are trying to get dandelions, which they claim or mutate them from wheat plus pumpkin. Okay, wheat plus pumpkin equals dandelions, and pumpkin is carrots plus potatoes. We already have wheat, so we can do carrots plus potatoes at max mutation. Okay. Carrots. Potatoes. Carrots. Potatoes. Crop sticks. Okay. And now also what we can do is we can start trying to crossbreed this wheat with some of our other plants. So we have 5 things of wheat here, so let's choose 5 of our best seeds that we currently have of the different kinds. So mandrake. What is our best wolfsbane? That looks good. Potato seeds, what are those doing in here? Get those out of here. Carrot seeds? Yeah, let's get those out. We don't need those. Okay. Mandrake, wolfsbane. Snowbell seed is strength 4. That looks pretty good. Water artichoke. It's going to be this one. And then belladonna seeds. What's our best one? This one has a mutation level of 2. This one has like 2 on everything else. So I'm prioritizing mutations, so this is fine. Now what we can do is kind of spread these around. So let's do on the diagonals wheat on these diagonals. And then we can do wolfsbane here, surrounded by 3 wheat. Here, surrounded by 2 wheat. And then we can do mandrake over here if we want. And we can do something like this. I feel like the snowbell is getting the short end of the stick here, but it's kind of fine. Okay, and then we do the crossing on all the crossbreed spots, as I call it. Crossbreed spots. Crossbreed spots. Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's really try to rush potatoes right now. Come on, potatoes. Potatoes, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Okay, so we got more carrots. Mutation level 6. Oh, Pog! So what we're going to do here is stick these here with a crossbreeding site here. So now we have 2 crossbreeding spots for pumpkins. Let's do it. Okay, we got potatoes. More potatoes is good. Excellent. Wow, mutation level 6. Excellent. Crossbreeding spot here. And we can put this potato here for even more goodness. What do we get from this? Mutation level 5. That's fine. Not necessarily improvement, but we might want to hold on to that. If we're starting to get mutation level 6 stuff. Oh, oops. Yeah, we can just get carrots. Wow, the yield is crazy for these. Y'all seeing that? Alright. Okay, it's nighttime. We kind of gotta go to sleep. Why isn't this growing? What's going on here? This plant cannot grow at current light level. Oh, jeez. Because it's at night. I see. For a second, I thought something was wrong there. Okay. Okay, all of this is good. Let's harvest and sort through the seeds that we got from this. Alright, seed sorting. Mutation level 7, holy fuck. Okay. Gotta put that one down. Mutation level 5, that's not good enough anymore. Straight up. Not good enough anymore. Yeah, so this carrot can go here. Now let's look at the potatoes. Level 5, level 6. Okay, so we have a level 6 that can go right here. And then we have to stick with one of the 5s and have it go right there. Other than that, I think we can just compost these. Alrighty. Let's make these grow. Oh, did I put 2 carrots next to each other? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hopefully we get some more potatoes from this area here. Oh, I forgot to put the extra crop sticks in the mutation spots. Okay. Oops. Alright. Okay. We can still, like... Okay. So this is more carrots. More carrots. Carrots, carrots. Alright, let's see the yield. Did we get anything spectacular? Mutation level 8, that's crazy. And mutation level 8, so both carrots can be improved at the moment. Okay. Alright, both carrots are improvable. Alright. So this carrot, mutation level 8. Pog. Where's the other mutation level 8? It's this one. Strength at 1, though. That's kind of cringe. Okay. Got the crossbreeding spot there, crossbreeding spot there. And then mutation level 8. Perfect. Carrot seeds. Mutation level 7 is kind of pog, honestly. So let's do that and then see if we can get the strength of the seeds up. And do we toss the rest of these? Yes, I think we do. For more bone meal. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Okay, more potatoes. That's good. We do need more potatoes. 100%. Alrighty. Is that growth 100? Alright, cool. Alrighty. We can take these out, and well, what are we looking at? Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. Mutation level 7, mutation level 8. Okay. Nothing special right now, but now we have potatoes. Are these mutation level 6? Okay, let's keep this mutation level 8 in here. That's pretty good. And this, potatoes. Mutation level 6, not ideal. I was really hoping it would inherit the mutation level 8. Let's get the mutation spots up and going. Okay. Now let's start farming more. Oh shit, I'm seeing new plant. That's new plant. Oh fuck. Is that pumpkin? Is that how pumpkin looks in this? Did we finally get pumpkin? Wow, that potato's having a hard time growing. Its growth stat must be kind of low. I think we just got pumpkin, though. And we just got wheat somehow. What the fuck? Okay. This wheat could be super pog, though. Let me check it. Mutation level 9? Y'all see that? 9 as dominant gene and 6 as recessive? That's not bad. Okay. This is pumpkin potato with mutation level 9. Ah, oh, that's so fucking pog. Okay. So I'm thinking... You take this out. Wow, 6 pumpkins, huh? Damn. Feels kind of crazy. Okay, let's take all this out. Now that we have pumpkin and a mutation level 9 wheat, which is fucking crazy, let's start mutating some stuff. Okay. So if we can do... Oh, shit. I did it wrong. Okay. Mutation spot there. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. We're getting close. We just need this wheat and these pumpkins to mutate. If we consult the book, dandelions. Dandelions. Dandelion seeds from Argycraft. Argycraft. Colloquially, consider a weed has unspoken value, having deep root, taproot. The plant brings up nutrients from lower levels of soil, making a good companion plant for shallow-rooted plants. Pumpkins and wheat. Okay, it's not specifying the type of dirt, so I think we're chilling, actually. Mutation level 8, strength 4. That's such a fucking pog carrot seed. We'll keep that. Pog carrot seed. Do we have any... Oh my gosh, a level 9 potato seed? Oh my gosh, that's so fucking good. Actually, let's keep all of these for now. And let's focus down getting some more very pog wheat and getting some very more pog pumpkins. It looks like we got another pumpkin from this, which is fine. More pumpkins means more mutation spots. So if we look at this, yeah, mutation level 9. Okay, pog. You got pumpkin seeds. Yeah, I feel like I'm like figuring this out. I'm cooking. I'm cooking, chat. That's what's happening. Okay, did I just get more wheat? Which is fine. Mutation level 9. Okay, perfect. You can put that here. Get more mutation spots up. What's happening? Dandelion. Soil with this humidity. Does it need to be in dry soil? Is that what's happening? Hmm. Not fertile. Cannot grow in soil with this humidity. So it needs to be dry soil? Okay, we got dandelion, though, which is very awesome. Okay, dandelion seeds. Now, what do I do exactly? Because I think that's the answer, is we get it into soil that isn't wet. Right? So if we grab some dirt, and we count, like, how many blocks is it for soil to turn wet? Is it, like... Or we can... How should we expand this outward? Should we expand it, like, this way? Maybe... maybe this way is fine. Oh, the lava could be useful. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Or does it just not have to be tilled? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I could just be overthinking this. Okay, no, it does need to be in tilled soil. Okay, tilled soil. Okay, okay, okay. I got this. I'm cooking, chat. Okay. I am thinking that's what it means, if it means it can't grow in soil with that kind of... Okay, and if we till all of this, it shouldn't take long for the water to, like, seep through. And what we should be looking at is... Why isn't that... Or are all of these too dry? Okay, that turned wet. Okay. Fertility strength. Okay, so these are sections of tilled soil that are too dry. Okay, well, what we can do... Okay, I'm kind of nervous about this because I'm afraid of, like, losing the plant, if that makes sense. So hopefully having crop sticks here is enough to keep this soil tilled, is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, it looks like this is the spot, though. Okay, let's wait for all this to grow moist. That's a wrong word. I shouldn't have said that. Alright, let's get some, like, high mutation. Yeah, potato seeds, mutation level 9. Let's just do that. Mutation level 9 potato seeds in this spot should be fine. Okay, let's remove the crop sticks, and let's see what happens here. I should be getting enough moisture in this. No! Fuck. Let me check this. No, it didn't work. No. Nutrients high, humidity wet. Are we thinking pod soul? Is that what we're thinking? Humidity damp, slightly acidic, nutrients very high. Do I have to plant dandelions here? Oh, I do. Okay, okay. How interesting. Okay, so I can plant dandelions in Podzol. How interesting, chat. Okay. Can I plant potatoes here? This plant cannot grow with this humidity. Ooh. Okay, so in order to duplicate my dandelions, I'm gonna need more dandelions. Or more different types of flowers. Maybe I can start making roses? Poppies? Melon and sugarcane. Oh. So I need sugarcane with water artichoke and icy needles. Ooh. Okay, okay. Let's get rid of this because it looks kind of fucking ugly. Okay, let's get the dried earth back. Okay, so we're just gonna need more mutation level 9. Yeah, mutation level 9. Mutation level 9, mutation level 9. Okay, this is fine. Let's get another dandelion so we can start duplicating dandelions, because we're going to consume a dandelion when we do the ritual to create grass, right? Oh, did I already get some? Oh, I did. Okay, that's good. You can just let these grow naturally for now, then. Yeah, let's water these, let them grow naturally. Let's get some pumpkins out of here. Pumpkin seeds. These are pretty pog pumpkin seeds. Oh, since these potato seeds are mutation level 9, I'm thinking just letting them grow here. And then these are level 9 too, so we can do the diagonal spot and make another mutation spot. Just get stuff cooking, you know? Or are we thinking mutation level 10 and 8? Ooh, pog. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. I kind of feel proud of myself that I, like, figured this out. I figured out what soil the dandelions need, because I think it mentioned something in that book that, like, flowers grow really well in pot soil. So this is, like, really good. No, it's fertile. It's fine. Okay. It looks like this one got the recessive genes, though, which kind of sucks. 7-6, yeah, 10-6. Yeah, this one got the recessive gene. Unlucky. It's fine, though. I feel like a eugenics professor right now. Not a good look, chat. Not a good look, I don't think. So yeah, with this crossbreeding stuff, we can now multiply our dandelions. Okay, this is awesome. I'm also glad that they changed pumpkins to only take up one crop spot. That's pretty awesome. I imagine that, like, without the crop staffs, it's, like, normal, but... Yeah, look at all this. We have 6 dandelions now. That's crazy. Look at all that. A whole flower field. This is awesome. Okay. Um, let's just create some more crossbreeding spots to yeah, well, what do we do? Something like this. Alrighty. Crop, 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 crop. Okay, cool. Bunch of dandelion seeds. All the good places. Perfect. Okay, we can just let those grow naturally now. Okay. I feel really smart. Like, I remembered that in the back of my head that I mentioned that pot soul's good for plants, right? Yeah, once the strength trait of a flower is high enough, you won't need to plant them on podzol. Right, right. So I think I like remembered this. I was like, oh shit, you gotta grow them in podzol. Okay. Yeah, poppy's kind of rough. We should try to get sugarcane, honestly. I don't know what I'm thinking here. Okay. It is during a thunderstorm. Wait, yellow dye? What the fuck? Could I not get... Dandelion? Can I not... What the fuck? Why do I only have yellow dye? That doesn't even make sense. What the fuck happened? I was supposed to be growing dandelions. Was it because I right-clicked them? Or something? Is that what happened? Kind of confused. Current light level. Put torch on here. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Alrighty. On. Perfect. Okay, so... It does look like there's some entities in my mob spawner, so let's go kill them. Okay, this is fine. Gunpowder, good. No one else, though? Dang it. Okay, okay. We can just eat raw carrots, right? Okay. Okay, I wonder what's happening with these dandelions here, because I'm not trying to get yellow dye, I'm trying to get dandelions themselves. Yeah, why the fuck am I getting yellow dye? What the fuck is happening? Do I need to, like, grow them without the, crop seed thing? Is that what's happening? Yeah, because why the fuck am I getting yellow dye? Yellow dye, yeah, what the fuck is happening? Maybe I need to, like, farm them with shears or something? I can try shears. Oh, come on, what's happening? Current light level, yeah, it's nighttime now. Torch alone ain't gonna cut it. Yeah, it looks like there's loads of monsters in that cave over there. Okay. So in order to get dandelions, do I... Let me check. Plant clipper. Okay, so I need shears and iron ingot and 2 wooden rods. Okay, 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 I see. I see the problem. I've seen the light here. Okay. Do I have an extra iron ingot? Yes, I do. I have a couple sticks. Should be easy peasy. Shears, iron ingot. Will it let me make this out of... Yes. Okay, it will. Okay, plant clipper. Chop, chop. Do I just right-click? Dandelions. Oh my gosh, perfect. Oh, yes. Excellent, excellent. Just get rid of these. Alright, cool. Okay, so now we have plenty of dandelions for the ritual. The pumpkins are exorbitant amount of carrots. Let's put our dirt in here, our crop seeds in here. Plant keeper we can keep on our person. Let's just put the yellow dye in here, who cares? Alrighty, and bone meal. Okay. So now we need the gold powder, the wooden stakes, the oak sapling, golden leaf, torch, apple, bottled sunlight, and iron ingot. Okay. If I'm doing this correctly, right? Plants galore, dandelion, nice. XP rewards. What else do I got? Oh yeah, pumpkins. I got pumpkins now. That's nice. A whiff of normal. Okay. Planting some sapling fumes and some plant life, you can create pasture seeds, special seeds that will place an area of grass on nearby dirt. Due to a bug in the mod, watering cans will not work to start the ritual of the forest. Okay. Ritual of the forest. Okay. Have a way to conduct the ritual. You can create a pasture seed, which will let you finally bring grass back into the world. Okay. Let's actually do a little something where we actually create an area for our grass. Right? I kind of want to just create it out of, like, where our trees are here. I kind of want to just do it here. I'm not trying to make it even. I want it to look natural. That's, like, the whole point, right? Oh, really? The freaking pillagers again? Jeez. Okay. Let's walk far away so that the pillagers despawn. Jeez. Freaking pillagers, huh? Let's walk far away so that they despawn. Okay. Think I've despawned them. Everything should be fine now. Hey, why isn't this area claim? Claim. Did the pillagers, like, unclaim those spots? I wonder if that's what happened there. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Right. Okay. Get some water temporary in here. Yeah, a couple stacks of dirt was the right idea. So I want this whole area to be grass, right? And ideally, animals will start spawning when we create grass for the first time. Animals will start spawning. Very large area here. I might actually need a little bit more dirt to fill this out. Yeah, I don't have enough. And where do I need 6? You can get a little bit more. A little bit more than 6 here. You can just fill some stuff out. Get rid of this and put some dirt here. You can get rid of all of these. Create whole dirt area. Perfect. Okay. So this whole dirt area should be good for creating our grass seed area. Now let's flick this over to the Book of Natural Aura. Introduction, natural processes, conceptually, natural processes, ritual of the forest. Okay. Wooden stand with that stuff. Okay. Ritual. It's not required. We get tokens of joy. Okay. Well, let me consult the quest book again, because we need pasture seeds. And we're using a birch sapling. Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. Wait, did I even need dandelions? I was looking at the completely wrong thing. What the fuck? Hint of rebirth is spruce sapling? Okay. That's doable. And Breath of the Goddess is birch saplings. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm a freaking idiot, apparently. I was looking at the completely wrong thing this, like, entire time. And I really did not need to do the whole dandelion shebang. It's okay, though. I have plenty of spruce saplings, and I think I can create some birch saplings just by, you know, waiting for some birch trees to grow. Chop these down. We'll need more birch saplings than what we have, because what we have in terms of birch saplings is like 4 that I just happened to get from you Tandising stuff. We haven't actually grown a whole lot. Yeah, and it looks like we don't get a whole lot either. Is there that trick that, like, using a hoe on leaves gives you more saplings? Is that, like, a thing in this mod? Okay. Let's, stop at the Ritual of the Forest. Ritual, golden leaves, torches, or whatever. Growing log. Yeah, apples. Oak sapling, iron ingot. Yeah, we don't need all this shit. Okay, I definitely just wasted a whole bunch of time because I didn't realize what freaking crafting recipe we were gonna try to use for this. Spruce saplings. We can spare like 10 of them in order to create the thing. And then birch saplings. I have 8. 8's not great. Yeah, we might want to use some of our bone meal for this. Okay. Okay, cool. He has some odor of purity. Okay. Let's see what we can do about these birch saplings. Let's eat some potatoes too. Okay, birch. Okay, is it a thing that breaking leaves with a hoe gives you more saplings? I'm already thinking yes. We got a couple already. Yeah. Okay. I know that some mod packs do that, and then there's that mod pack called Sky Factory that you use something called a crook in order to get more saplings. It was something like that. Okay. Okay, sun's going down. Okay. Birch, birch. Put birch over here, and put birch over here, and we can put birch over here. Did we have another spot? Yes, we did. Okay, that's a good amount of birch trees. We are cooking. This one should go here. And we should have another one over here. Alright, cool. Ooh, it looks like our copper stuff is growing nicely. That's really good. For when we inevitably need a lot more copper. Okay. Let me double check on the stream, just make sure everything was going well. Okay. Everything looks fine. Does it look smooth? Looks smooth enough. It's not great, but... yeah, audio only. Okay. Just checking if the stream looks fine. Okay. So once we get enough birch saplings, we should be able to get the odors that come with birch. We got Hint of Rebirth. That's good. Got some of the wood ash. So if we double check, if we consult the thing, pasture seeds, ritual of the forest, we need a hay bale too. Yeah, and we just need breath of the goddess, which is birch. And we also need an extra birch sapling to actually get the final product. Okay. Ritual of the forest, yeah. Okay. Are we just waiting for these, I guess? Okay. Let's create more crop sticks. Okay, let's see how much copper we get from these, because this is kind of a lot of copper plants. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's something I kind of find annoying about the water bucket, is that it seems like, alright. Let's see here. Okay, so we have 7 spots, so let's choose the best of 7. Strength 5 looks pretty good. I want strength and gain for these. Yeah, strength 5 and gain 5. That's pretty good. Strength 5 and gain 5. Let me put these ones here. What are these? Gain 2. Gain 4. That's pretty good. Yeah, gain 4. That is pretty good. Okay. Oh, it looks like we got another one here. Gain 1, let's not use that one. Gain 2, let's hesitate. Gain 3, that's usable. Okay. Looking at gain 2, yeah, no. Gain 2. Gain 3. Yeah. Gain 1. Ew. Okay. So it looks like we're using a couple of gain 2s, which is fine. Alright, and then the rest of these will go into the composter. Yeah, 24 copper nuggets, that's actually a pretty decent yield. Once we get higher gain stats, we should be able to actually get, like, stacks of copper. Should be good. Should be very, very good. Renewable copper is very nice. Ooh, nice birch tree. Let's go. Never gonna build with birch wood, but it's what this mod demands of me. Ooh, is that only one? Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be breaking leaves with the hoe to get a higher yield. Unless that was my imagination. Yeah, we can make another hoe. Is there like a better... Are there like crooks in this mod? No. Um, just look up hoe. Are there any like special types of hoes? Infernium hoe. Ooh. Lead hoe, silver hoe, dawn star hoe, botanist hoe. That sounds fun. Infused iron ingot. Yeah, that's never happening. Yeah, we have like iron hose. Do we have copper hose? Bronze, osmium, refined glowstone, steel, certus quartz, flux. Yeah, nah. I mean, we have iron, but I'm not trying to make iron right now. Jeez, I'm running low on it though, but making iron is such a freaking pain. I'd rather just focus on what we got right now, which is stone. What are we looking at? Okay. I wish that we didn't need saplings for this. I wish we could just use other stuff. Man, there are so many entities in these caves over here. Maybe I should go out and try to kill them. Maybe I can get bones. There's some light down there, but I'm thinking that there's these, like, small little caves up by the mountain. Yeah, like here. Here's a good place to light up, and... Oh my gosh, enchanted bow? Fuck. Yeah, we're not about to get one shot. I'm not trying to die. I know that dying has very little consequence, but still not trying to. Okay, let's... Should we gamble? And put in 2 birch saplings into the witch's oven? That feels so much like gambling, though. I don't want to do that. Do we use bone meal on this, though? I feel like bone meal is such a rare resource. I'm kind of hesitant. Yeah. I'm feeling lazy, though. I don't want to wait for these things to spawn. Come on. Okay, great. Okay, was it just my imagination that breaking trees with a hoe gives a better yield? Yeah, it looks like it was my imagination. Damn. Oh, 3 saplings. That's pretty good. Two. I hate how many things of bone meal it takes. I feel like I really miss when bone meal was just like 1 piece of bone meal grows a whole ass tree. I miss that. I miss that a lot. Oh, nice. That was 1 in that case, I guess. Excellent. Yeah, now we have 8 saplings and a bunch more growing, so I feel good about burning these saplings now, and then we can move on to create our grassy field. Feels kind of crazy that we're pretty much already at grass. And breath, we can do forest, yeah. And stand golden powder. Just a regular ass seed is enough. And rebirth. And breath of the goddess. I need a hay bale. It shouldn't be too hard. I think I have plenty of wheat. Yeah. Okay. Hay bale. Just create a bunch of these. I only need one though. And now, ooh, do I not have like any regular grass seeds? I guess not. Guess I need to I hate to use fertility level 9 seeds. Jeez. Okay. Or mutation level 9 seeds. Okay. Really need to like stop misjudging. Okay, we can take one of these wheat seeds. Yeah, they're way worse, so it's fine. We can just do crossbreed spot there. Okay, one seed on the bottom, one hay bale. If we take a look at the recipe again, Into Rebirth is on the left, and the other one's going to be on the right, and then the birch sapling is going to be in the center. Alright, it's getting to be nighttime. Okay. Now we just gotta set up the golden powder and the wooden stand. And we got some Breath of the Goddess. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, wood ash, Breath of the Goddess. We can put all that stuff in there. Okay. So now we have to do... Now we have to actually, like, set up the Ritual of the Forest, right? Let's get rid of these, actually. I want to do the Ritual of the Forest, like, right here. Okay. Book of Natural Aura, Ritual of the Forest, Fear, processes, Ritual of the Visualize. Okay. Okay, perfect. This is actually really cool. So I can put all these here. Okay. And I can put all the golden dust here. Right. Then I put the sapling here. Put Hint of Rebirth there. Breath of the Goddess here. Hay bale here. And seed here. Now what do I do? Preparing the ritual forest is not required to have all wood stalls present. To construct the ritual, one has to place golden powder in the configuration shown on the next page with some wooden stands which hold all the ingredients. Then the correct sapling must be placed in the middle and either see through some kind of fertilizer or through the inevitability of time, its growth will cause the ritual to start. Okay, so I need bone meal. Okay. I used way too much. I always have, like, no fucking bone meal, dude. This kind of sucks. Actually, something I can do is I have so many fucking carrots. I can just make bone meal out of carrots, right? I mean, what's stopping me? The plants I have, like, give so much yield now, I don't really see a problem in doing this. It's not like I need to eat that much. Perfect. If I understand this composter correctly, there is like a percentage chance that any given item you put in it will actually yield the appropriate amount of compost or whatever. think that's how it is. Okay, so we just have to grow the sapling and then the ritual will start. Okay, it looks like the ritual's working. That looks like it's working, and it looks like it took all of it. Holy shit. Pasture seed. You got it. Oh my gosh. So much stuff. And the music kicked in right at the moment. That was kind of cool. Alright, bone meal. What do we do with the pasture seed? Do we just place it down? Oh my gosh, grass. And it's already spreading. Okay, it looks like it has, like, accelerated spreading for a little bit at first. And then we should make this area bigger. I feel like that's a good idea. Just get some stacks of dirt and just make the area bigger. I'm gonna need a second shovel, though, for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Stick. Boom. Okay. Yeah, well, let's make this area bigger so that the grass can grow really far. Okay, for this is a creeper hole. At least it looks like it. I don't think I'm gonna... Okay. I really like how, like, I really felt like I made progress in that moment when I made the grass seed. I really felt like the progress was tangible in there. Very cool. That's why I like progression-driven mods. Like, that feeling of satisfaction is very unique to the mod. You know? Now we're gonna create a whole pasture, and eventually, hopefully, I am thinking that regular mobs will spawn eventually, right? Like, we can get cows and pigs and grass and... or whatever. You know what I mean. This is a lot of fun. Can't believe I got freaking progression locked last week by my own stupidity, not completely reading what exactly I had to make using the Ritual of the Forest. That was really funny. Yeah, let's make this whole area grass, right? Is there anything... Is there any downside? I'm surprised that that didn't break the path. I wonder if it's a good idea to do this, but I'm thinking creating a large spawning area for mobs is gonna prove fruitful in the future. What the fuck is that? Did I just grow something new? Brown mushroom. Interesting. Okay. That was lucky, I think. Like, rather beautiful in a way, I think. I gotta go to sleep. Wow, lots of dirt though. Lots of progress today. After we're done laying down a whole bunch of dirt, hopefully I don't have to dig it up after I read the achievement manual. But we will read the achievement manual afterwards, and we'll see what we have to do next. Wow. Unfortunately, the biome we're in is currently still listed as a wasteland biome, so the color of the grass is still going to be a bit off. Okay, that's it though for that, and the grass is already spreading. Wow. Hog. Alrighty. Okay, I need... Let's take all our spruce out of here. Put this in here. Okay, which ones are mercury thing? Mercury... Yeah, mercury distiller. We can start using the dried earth for that. Dark oak log. No, I don't want to burn dark oak. Let's burn some of our spruce again. Spruce for more charcoal. Do we have any extra? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking mercury distiller. We can just keep it cooking until we get a whole bunch of mercury shards. I feel like that's the best use of our dirt there. Okay, let's organize our inventory a little bit. Crop sticks. Magnifying glass, we're going to take a break from crossbreeding crops because I don't think we need it right now. Which means we can also get rid of the plant cutter. Okay. Let's consult the book now. Grass, we got it. Bone meal and that. Wow. Now we had touching grass. Holy shit. Sentient life, well, debatably. So our goal is chickens. And we have to create a chicken spawn egg. Oh my gosh. Okay. You've done it. You finally have grass, but it's not exactly green, and you can bone meal a large area of it and get flowers. Okay. Bottling sunlight. We already got that. You felt a strange tingling on your skin ever since you woke up. You think that this might be a manifestation of aura, a natural phenomenon that you might be able to further harness. To get started, craft a bottle and cork and right-click the area to gather some aura for further study. Okay. So we already did that when I was fucking up with the other thing. Flora fertilizer. Using dye from the flowers you can get by bone meal and grass, you can craft a special kind of fertilizer that can coax mystical flowers to life. Okay. And we can use any type of dye, it looks like, and bone meal in order to get flora fertilizer. And guess what? We got a fuck ton of dye. Yep, perfect. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Okay. Good start, good start. Flower pouch? Lexa Botanica Writer's Edition. Okay. What's this? Basics and Mechanics. Welcome to Botanica. Welcome to Botanica. I congratulate you on the fine decision to strap a sapling and book together, or just finding this tome in a chest, whichever applies. You can navigate this book with the arrows at the bottom, and despite its appearance, Botanica is in essence a tech mod. It requires you to put to use ingenuity, thought, and redstone to create and progress. Keep that in mind. Of course, you'll also be rewarded with cool toys, blocks, and equipment along the way. Botanica is a mod for anybody who likes to play Minecraft because they like building cool things. It is designed to be fully playable standalone, but can be played with other mods. If you happen to find yourself feeling lost, try checking out stuff. Okay, thank you, mod author. Mystical flowers. Around the world, you may stumble upon a large variety of mystical flowers. Spotting these flowers doesn't take much work, as they grow faintly and sparkle. They come in a total of 16 different colors. These flowers can also be grown with floral fertilizer. Flowers as far as the eye can see. Okay, so we make dye, and then we can create floral fertilizer by combining it. And then mystical petals. Petal blocks. White petal block. Okay, cool. Okay. Black lotus. An elusive flower by the name of the black lotus exists, however, it's not known to grow or reproduce. There are no known sources of the lotus at this time. It is known, however, that each bloom contains a good deal of concentrated mana, and that can be released by dissolving it inside an empty mana pool. Just throwing it in will do. Okay. And it has the crafting recipe for the Alexa. Yeah, okay. Basics and mechanics. Well, what's this, like, orange thing? What am I looking at? Shapeless. Right. Okay. Natural apparatus. Fell pumpkin. A fell pumpkin is a demented version of a pumpkin with the fell spirits to slay monsters. This vile pumpkin can be placed upon 2 iron bars, as one would with snow blocks for a snow golem to spawn a blaze. Blazes thusly spawned are somewhat fragile and drop a smattering of blaze power in place of a blaze rod. Oh! Okay, so we can get blaze powder. You can get blaze powder by combining pumpkins with iron bars. That's kind of interesting, and that might prove useful soon. Okay. It's pure daisy, as the name implies, purify nearby objects. The most important things you to start with are logs and stone, but there are a few other things you can purify as well. Simply place the petal apothecary down and fill it with water, then toss in the petals and finally a seed. Petal apothecary. So we need some kind of petal from some kind of mystical flower. Okay. I can do that. Let's bone meal this. Oh shit. You got quite a few. Let's get some more. Excellent. Okay. Flower pouch. Right. Okay. Wow, that makes things really fucking easy. Let's get this one. Let's use this one for our petals that we are gonna do. Wow, this is like a permanent place in my inventory kind of item, huh? Okay. Let's place more earth in here, as well as a charcoal thing. I wish I had enough iron for a hopper. Maybe I'll make a hopper eventually. Okay. So now with this, we can create a petal apothecary with cobblestone and any kind of petal. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Petal. Petal apothecary. Okay, we can put that next to our witch's oven. Boom. And it said you can create the perfect daisy by water and white petals from white shimmering mushrooms. Okay. The usage is per daisy to see what else it can transfer. Seeds, white petals. So we need specifically white petals. That's kind of cringe. Okay. Alrighty. Actually, I kind of want to try the pumpkin and blaze spawner thing. It said that the blaze will be weaker than normal, so hopefully it doesn't fucking kill me. Okay, that didn't work. The nether. You can use a bucket to strategically place lava. Oh. Similar to the overworld, the nether is bare of ores and even devoid of life. Oh. Oh, maybe this only, like, works in the nether. That would make sense, right? Okay, let's sleep, and we should start thinking about creating another portal. Okay. We have spare buckets, don't we? Not a whole lot, but... Well, since we have iron... Since we have a renewable source of copper, we can make a fuck ton of buckets, though. Let's check this, though. Do we not have extra buckets? That seems kind of crazy. I don't know. Huh, weird. Could've sworn that we had extra buckets. This line. No, it's in any of these two chests. We do. Okay. So we need 10 blocks of lava. And we have 1 block of lava with us right here. So what we can do is create 9 buckets. Sounds like a lot, and it is, but I think all we need to do is we need to venture out and find a lava pool. We saw one in the past, so I think maybe if we just, like, retrace our steps, we can find one. Oh, yeah, you know what we should do before we leave, though? Is, we should refill the smelter with more dried earth. Yeah. Dried earth, dried earth. Perfect. Okay. Because I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to, like, change the biome itself into like a plains biome instead of a wasteland biome, right? Which is kind of interesting. All we have to do is find 1 lava pool, and I know we saw one, right? And it shouldn't be that hard to get back home after we go out on this adventure. We also have the mini-map to help things. So if we see, like, a glowing piece of red area, then we know that we found a lava pool. Am I seeing one already on the mini-map over here? That looks like it's something in the bottom of a ravine. And we can also get more copper while we're out here. Yeah, let's do that. More copper. Oh yeah, more of those stones. I wonder if we're gonna need those for anything. Okay. It's not worth dying over. But if we need those magma blocks for anything, I'm gonna be real happy for checking them out. There's a mob drop over here on the map, supposedly. Oh, just sticks. Okay. We could always use more sticks. There's nothing wrong with sticks. Too much water. Let's venture, like, this way. You should probably also get sand, too, yeah? I feel like sand is, useful enough. We can pick it up whenever it's convenient. This is a little adventure we're going on here. An extra thing to see. Anything down here? No, just water. Finding lava might be a little bit rough. Looking on the mini-map, too. Could be more rare than we're thinking. I'm seeing copper over there, though. Sucks is that we might, like, have to spend the night out here. which is going to be kind of dangerous. Ah, really? That's going to take up more inventory space than I would have liked. Getting more copper's good, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing any red glowing stuff. I had the right idea. I remember in stream 1 I found a lava pool, and I was like, maybe I should set up house over here in case the lava's, like, useful. I had the right idea. Oh, jeez. Hmm. Lava, lava, lava. Not seeing any glowing on the mini-map. I feel like it should be really obvious on the mini-map, right? It should just be, like, a bunch of glowing, a bunch of red. Maybe we have to, like, go underground to find lava? Ooh. I know that there's some on the surface, though. So I prefer not to go underground. Underground sounds kind of dangerous. Hmm. There it is. I see it on the mini-map. This way. Yes. Okay, hopefully we'll even be able to get home before dark. It's times like this where I wish I had the magic mirror from Terraria. We found one, though. Excellent. All we have to do is not fuck this up. Okay. Okay. That's it. That's all we need. Okay. I really hope I don't fuck this up. I'm gonna play this super safe. I'm gonna play this, like, annoyingly safe. Alright? Because I don't want to have to trek all the way back out here for fucking... for more lava buckets if I mess this up and make cobblestone or something. So that this is gonna be annoyingly safe. It's better than having to make the trek again, though. Ooh, is it getting dark? Yep, sun's going down. And we still got 1,000 blocks to go. Wow, we went out far for this. That could have ended in death. Let's use our bridge. Ooh. Alright, we made those treks back home, back when I, like, died a couple times before I made my bed, so... I feel like I should be able to make it safe this time, hopefully. Unless suddenly drown starts spawning. But I've been sleeping, so hopefully nightmares don't spawn. Should be fine on the nightmare front, at least. Okay. Ooh, a beehive. I should have gotten my scooper. I think we have enough bees to get started on the bee mod whenever it becomes relevant. Dang it, there's a zombie on the shore. I'm so glad I got this iron sword from a random drop. That was so useful. Didn't have to waste iron to get this, which was awesome. Oh my gosh, Enderman, Creeper, the whole shebang is over there. You gold armor zombie? Don't like that. Okay, yeah, gold enchanted armor zombie. Not great. Okay, yeah, let's run. Let's make a break for it. We're almost there. So close. Ah, a skeleton. Okay, no entities directly in front of me. Should be good. Ooh, skeletons, skeletons. Ooh, skeletons right in front of me. Ooh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Ooh, two skeletons over there. Oh, I'm just getting surrounded. Ooh, this is bad. Okay, I gotta make a break for it through here. Yeah. Just gotta make it across this river. Okay. See my mob spawner? My completely non-functional mob spawner. I wonder if they, like, changed the coding to make mob spawners less good. That would make sense, honestly. Because I would have been able to cheat out infinite bone meal if they were, like, really good still. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're here. Jeez, what nightmare. Enchanted bows? Oh, man. This mod is really cool, though. Okay. Ooh, we made it back with our 9 things of... Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so... You can just create it here, right? There's nothing wrong with creating it here, right? So what we need is some... It's not what I said. Oh my gosh, I didn't put any, like, crop sticks here for the crossbreeding? Fuck. I'm so dumb. How could I be so dumb? Okay. Yeah, it seems like in this mod pack you never get, like, duplicates of seeds, so you really need to, like, actually... make sure you're always crossbreeding stuff. So, speaking of which, jeez. Are we good? Okay. Alrighty. Don't... If you take one of my pieces of obsidian, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Do I just try to kill you? Is that what I do? Because I'm kind of sick of your shit. I'm sick of you looking at me funny. Okay. Let's get rid of this torch. Okay, obsidian here. Okay, okay, okay. So then we do dried earth here. A lava bucket here. There we go. Okay. Perfect. 2 blocks of obsidian. I'm really, like, trying to do this so fucking carefully, dudes. Okay. So this is gonna be next to lava bucket. Next thing of water. Perfect. Or do I just keep building up? Yeah, okay. I keep building up. Okay. Lava bucket. Water. Okay, perfect. 3 more things up. Lava. Water bucket. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Let's fucking get rid of all this. It's my understanding that speedrunners can do this in like 20 seconds tops, but I ain't no speedrunner, folks. I'm not that guy. I ain't that guy. Alright. Perfect. Okay. Lava bucket. Water bucket. Perfect. Okay. Let's... Alrighty, alrighty. Okay. Okay, okay. Alrighty. This, 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 and now we should be able to do the same thing that we did on the bottom and create 2 things of obsidian like this. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, okay. And now we have the nether portal frame. Okay, we did it without fucking it up. Oh my gosh. That was kind of nerve-wracking in a way. Okay. We can always keep a water bucket on us, on our person. Can copper. For this stuff, I don't know if I'm gonna need it. Iron blocks, you can put that there. What else do we have? Sand, charcoal, dried earth. We can keep smelting dried earth here. Just make sure we keep cooking whenever we get the chance. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, what were we gonna do? Right. We have to light the portal, which involves a flint and steel, which I do think I have enough stuff for that. Yeah. Running really low on the iron situation. Ooh. Okay. What we can do is we can try doing the iron bars with pumpkins thing. Because we have a bunch of extra iron bars from when I crafted this door. I think this door took iron bars to make. Okay, we got the nether portal. Alrighty. Let's put our buckets away. You only need the one. Let's do that. And it's always a good idea to bring some building blocks with you into the nether. So you can do that. Only have 13 torches, but we're just going in to take a peek, really. We aren't really going to be doing anything crazy, alright? Just going in, we're going to try out the pumpkin trick. And then we're going to leave the nether. We need to go deeper. And it's all just one biome, so it's all just this. And we can get magna blocks. Okay. So let's mark a waypoint here, as usual. I forgot how to do that. Great waypoint. Yes. I like making it purple. Yeah. Okay, confirm. We got another portal here. Cool. And something we can do. So you can get all the Scorchia. Scorchia is pickaxe. How interesting. Okay. So we can do this. We can get a bunch of magma blocks in case we need them. Because I have a feeling they might be useful for something, you know? I'm going to be like... I'm going to be kind of shocked if they aren't used for anything. We can get some netherrack too. I'm sure netherrack's useful for something in this mod. And smooth basalt. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get some smooth basalt. You aren't going to completely strip the nether of all resources. That's how this world got in this mess anyway. In the first place, I should say. Very cool. Lots of stuff. Basalt and smooth basalt. You can actually make stone tools out of basalt, can't you? Okay, smooth basalt. Let's get 5 more basalt. Perfect. And now we just have a good amount of stuff from here. Maybe it'll be useful, maybe not. I don't imagine we're going to find fossils in here, because fossils would mean bone, and that might be too much. But let's try the iron bars and pumpkin trick. Do you have to, like, use more? Or something? I don't know what's happening. Okay. Did I just, like, read that book wrong or something? Or maybe you have to make a jack-o'-lantern first? Instead of just a raw pumpkin? That would make sense, right? Okay, let's try this with the jack-o'-lantern, alright? I think it's just pumpkin and torch, isn't it? What the fuck? Do I have to, like, carve a pumpkin with an axe or something? Is that how this works? I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's consult the book again. No, it wasn't in Heroes in Botanica, wasn't it? It was in here. Yeah, Fell Pumpkin. A Fell Pumpkin is a demented version of a pumpkin with fell spirits of slain monsters. This Vile Pumpkin can be placed upon two... Oh, I have to create the Fell Pumpkin first. It can't just be a regular pumpkin. Okay. Fell Pumpkin. Okay. Oh, and it requires a ritual. Ah, fuck. Okay, I thought it would be a lot easier. Okay, we can just leave that shit here. Okay, another was kind of interesting in a way. Ooh, it's nighttime. Alrighty. Something I really like doing with the Nether is, with my Nether portal, is I like, making it look like the Nether is, like, bleeding out into the world a little bit, you know? Just a little bit of fanciness. Something like this. I like doing this kind of thing, you know? I really like the ruined portal structure in vanilla Minecraft. I feel like that structure is just kind of awesome. Right. Try dirt. We don't need to waste stuff. We can do smooth basalt. Let's do this. This kind of thing. Doesn't have to look like awesome or anything. Just trying to make it look like a little bit interesting, you know? Give the portal a little bit of flavor. Put like a torch here and a torch there. Oh. I should light this one on fire. This one, I can also light this on fire. And then the rain won't put out the fire because they're kind of covered. Perfect. Okay. That looks pretty great in my opinion. Do I put in like some of these magma blocks? Maybe one right there. You don't have to be anything like crazy. Maybe you can do a magma block instead of this. Okay, that looks pretty good in my opinion. Yeah? Pretty cool nether portal. I like how that looks. Okay. Do we have anything extra? No. Alright, let us consult the book now. The book shall be consulted. I hate that if I don't want to waste charcoal. I have to put in one at a time. That kind of sucks. It's how it be, though. Yeah. Just make sure stuff is always cooking. Alright, now the book is going to be consulted again. We got to the nether. You can also make obsidian on the natural altar, but be warned it's pretty costly ROIs. Okay, I haven't even done that yet. Yeah, natural altar. Okay. Infused iron. Gold is made out of the pure daisy, but we can't do that yet until we get white petals. Which feels kind of... So we have to get a bunch of bone meal and pretty much bone meal shit until we get the white flowers. Okay. What we really gotta do is make sure we're farming a bunch of these daisies. They got a shit ton of dye. Daisy data. What the fuck is this? Do I have my... Oh, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I need my water bucket and my magnifying glass again. Do we have any, like, dye in here? We have a bunch of dandelions. Do I need, like, raw dandelions anymore? Not really. You just make them into more dye. More dye in here, and bone meal, of course. So we just gotta... You just gotta keep bone mealing dirt until we get the stuff we need? Is that what that sounds like? Yeah. I don't know. Let's make this a crossbreeding spot. Make this a crossbreeding spot, that crossbreeding spot. And then what is this? Pumpkin seeds with mutation level 8. That's pretty... mutation level 10, I mean. That's pretty good. I'm not even sure if they're able to grow outward like that, but I'm willing to try. Wow, so much grass. Okay. Looks like we're doing good on the grass front. Bone meal is a pretty big wall that we're facing right now. Let's, grow these pumpkins, yeah? Okay. Do we, recycle a stack of carrots again? Feels like kind of wasteful in a way, you know what I mean? Where the fuck is my water bucket? What? Oh, did I put it in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Because we're going to need a lot more dyes, so we're going to be growing those flowers a little bit more. Okay, I'm glad that I grew the flowers now. Because we would have been walled by getting flowers anyway if we waited this long, so... Even though we didn't really need to grow the flowers for that one thing, it was fine. Die, die, die. Let's grow the flowers. Oh, pumpkins again. Damn. Good pumpkin seeds, though. Wow. Crossbreed here. That's all fine. Loads of stuff. So we need 4 white petals, which means we need 4 of that one plant. Which is kind of going to be a lot. Okay, 22. We can do a stack of carrots and a stack of pumpkins in the composter. I feel bad wasting food like this. It goes against everything that I know and believe in. Damn. Anyway. It's a pretty good amount of bone meal. Let's see if we can get a couple things of the white petals. Nope. Black and... Ooh. Okay, let's consult the book. 3 tries and not a single one. Because the problem is white shimmering mushroom. We can craft white dye with that to create a white shimmering mushroom. Block drops, mushroom. It's a white dye. Is there anything we can make white dye out of? Dye essence for 6 white dye. How do I get dye essence? Dye seeds? Dye? Dye essence, fertilized essence. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so we can make these out of mushrooms and... If I'm not mistaken, these are mushrooms. So... Okay, magnifying glass. This might be another pod soul plant. Okay, yeah, let's create a bunch of sticks and crop sticks. Okay. Dead scrap, flimsy planks, sticks. Sticks, crop sticks. Okay. So we have the magnifying glass. Now let's take a look at what mushrooms need. Soil with this acidity. Soil with current light level. Soil with this humidity. Plant cannot grow on a soil with these nutrients. Fuck. Okay. Plants galore. Harvester. Mechanical harvester. Check with a wild. Damn. Okay. Ground mushroom. Thrived in quiet, dark corners, feeding on decay. So do we need pot soil? Is that what we're thinking of? Slightly acidic nutrients, very high humidity, damp. So this acidity. Dang. Does it need like regular dirt? Just regular ass dirt to grow inside of a cave. Is that what we're looking at? Okay, let's get some regular ass dirt and see if it can grow inside of a cave. What was that? Potatoes and mandrake, right? Okay, we got build out there. Okay, that was good. You need potatoes with a very high mutation level. We are going to create more. Yeah, mutation 10 out of 10. Perfect. Okay. Let's get these mutation 10 out of 10 potatoes down. What about these ones? Oh, what's this one? Mutation 9, 10 out of 5. Yeah, okay. That seems good. Okay, what we can do... Let's put this mandrake seed here. And then put the mutation 10 potato seed. Yeah, mutation 10. Mutation 10 potato seed here. We can turn this into mutation spot. And hopefully we can just produce more mushrooms this way, is what I'm hoping. Yeah. Although it doesn't only work if the stuff is like fully grown. Or... Yeah, I think it only works if the stuff is fully grown, so we need to get mandrakes. Right. Need to get mandrakes growing here. Okay. Watering can, fill. Let's, nope. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. I'm hoping for is to get Mandrake with high mutation level, and then it should be easy peasy to get a bunch of mushrooms. Dang it, another potato. Come on, Mandrake, or just give me the mushroom. Is that Mandrake? No, that's fucking wheat. What the fuck? Wheat. Oh my gosh. How lame. It must be the recessive genes on this. Yeah, potato wheat, mandrake wheat, yeah. That's a bunch of recessive genes coming together. Okay. Let me see if any of these potato seeds have a mandrake as a recessive gene. Potato wheat, no. Potato wheat. Potato, that could be good. Potato wheat, no. Potato wheat. Okay, so we should probably replace... Yeah, we should replace one of these with potato. Just so that it doesn't, like, fuck us over completely. Okay, we gotta sleep anyway, so we should check these out. Potato wheat. Potato wheat. Potato wheat. So all of these are potato wheat. What the fuck? Shit. Oh, it dropped a potato. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, rotten flesh can go into the composter. Okay, we're getting way too many potatoes here, so let's... All of these are potato wheat crossovers, so we don't really need that right now. Oh, let me double check. Yeah, that's potato wheat, mandrake wheat. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, forgot to put the crop sticks here. Dang. Please give me a mandrake potato. Holy crap. Potato wheat. No, you're useless. Please give me mandrake potato. Jeez. Oh, nice. We got mandrake. Okay, this should be mandrake potato. Okay, I can't even tell. That's mutation level 10 though, so... Yeah, mutation level 10 for mandrake seeds. Perfect. Okay. Should be good here. Mandrake wheat still, but with the mutation level 10. That feels crazy. Okay. Let me check some of these potato seeds. Potato, potato, potato. Potato wheat. Mandrake wheat. So we have potato here. Which is better than the potato wheat that we've been getting before. So let's get rid of this. Now we should have potato, 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 mandrake wheat. And hopefully we can get a mandrake potato eventually. And hopefully from there we can start okay, mandrake potato, please. Potato mandrake, perfect. With a 10 out of 10 mutation rating? Fuck yeah, potato. Okay. You can get rid of this one. Oh, oops. Okay. I think it was this one, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Fuck. Which one was it? I thought that we had a level 10 one in here somewhere. Was it this one? Potato wheat. What the fuck is happening? Okay, we gotta figure out which one of these was the potato mandrake. Because what the actual fuck is happening? Potato, potato. Potato wheat. Potato mandrake. Oh my fucking god, really? That took way too long. I feel like it was teleporting around my inventory that whole time. Okay, magnifying glass says... This is potato mandrake. Okay, cool. I didn't even check what that was. Dang it. Potato beet. Potato mandrake. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. Now, all of these should only either give me potatoes or mandrakes. Okay. Dang. Okay. So let's put this here. Do I have any mandrake seeds? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm really gonna be trying for this crossbreed here. Okay. This should be easy to tell because it should be our only mandrake seed with a fuck ton of mandrake. Fuck ton of stats, I mean. Crop sticks. We are just looking for one more brown mushroom here. One more. Okay. Not happening. Okay. Please. What are we looking at? Jeez. That's actually a pretty good mandrake seed, even though I don't think its genome is ideal. I can double check though. Mandrake wheat, yeah. 10 resistance though, it can grow fucking anywhere. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, fuck! I hate dealing with mandrakes. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Oh, jeez. Way to make somebody sick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. And some of these mandrake seeds are pretty good, but I don't. Okay. Probably shouldn't get rid of all these pumpkin seeds, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Let's remind ourselves what we're actually working towards so I don't fucking forget. Because it's touching grass, and we're trying to get pure daisy, which requires these things, which I can make out of brown mushrooms. So if I grow a bunch of brown mushrooms, then I can turn bone meal into those kinds of special flowers I need in order to create the shit I need. Right. So let's get really nothing. It's all a bunch of mutation level 10 though. I don't really know what else they want from me. Mutation level 10 is it. Are these wolfbane scenes any good? No. Yeah. You got something in here with like growth level 3 or whatever, and we can get rid of it. Not you. Yeah, growth level 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2. I don't know. I guess we should look out for a potato with better numbers. Really? No mushrooms. And one of these is gonna freaking... Okay. Do we have a potato with better numbers? Yes, we do. A potato with better numbers. Here we go, because this one is fertility 3. So potato with better numbers. Okay. Something else I want to do is make sure that the dried earth thing here is cooking still. Okay. And throughout this, I should be getting plenty of potatoes to turn into compost, ideally. Really? No mushrooms. Oh, we got one mushroom. We got it. Yes. Let's get all these. Mushrooms. 2 things of mushroom. Perfect. Okay, let's make sure all the crossbreeding spots are up and going. So we can AFK and... Okay, cool, cool, cool. These potato seeds are kind of pog. These ones are kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Okay. Yeah. So we're getting plenty of bone meal. We're also going to be getting plenty of bone meal from all the potatoes that we throw in here. Because we're getting way more potatoes than what we need to eat, so... I feel like this is a good use of them. Because skeletons are still beyond our grasp in terms of just, like, fighting them, and our mob spawner just doesn't work, so... Alrighty. These mandrakes are good, though, because these mandrakes are required to create iron ingots, so we can think about doing that again to refill up on iron. Because the mandrake roots are used to create, like, that blood water or whatever, and then you can turn that blood water into stuff. So yeah, us having a stack and a half, that's pretty good, actually. Spain, yellow dye, pumpkins, dirt. Why do I have so much dirt? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I need to make a pickaxe. 1, 2, 3. Can I create, like, birch planks, rowan planks, spruce planks? Can I make some sticks out of this? Okay, cool. Just fill up our stick situation. Okay, cool. It's dried earth for this thing. Okay, cool. So now, with some crop sticks, of course, you should be able to, like, go into a cave here. Yeah, we should just be able to go into here. And this can be our, Wow, it's dark in here. But it needs to be dark, doesn't it? I think that's, like, the idea. Right? Do I have my magnifying glass on me? Yes, I do. We put down some dirt with some of the crop sticks. Oh. Okay, I guess we still need to hoe the place. And maybe they need water, too. Oh, I do have a bucket of water in my inventory. What am I talking about? Okay, so... we dig out a space for the bucket of water to go. Right? Bucket of water in there. Then we take our hoe and we hoe these spots. And we do crop sticks, crop sticks. I hope that you guys can, like, see some of what I'm doing. If anyone's watching. Here and here. Fertile! Oh, plant cannot grow at this level of acidity with this humidity. Grow in soil with these nutrients. What's the difference between this and this one? Oh, it must be the strength level. This is only level 2 strength. Can I, like... Okay. Do I just get rid of this and it's fine? No. Soil with this humidity, with these ingredients. I might need to just create another brown mushroom that's capable, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Because what's wrong with this dirt? Do I need to do it on gravel or, like, on cobblestone? Like, what's happening? Maybe I need to try gravel. Because I don't know, man. Where's my gravel? I know I have gravel somewhere around here. Oops. Oh, did I put it over here? Okay. Okay, yeah, let's just try gravel. Let's see what gravel has to say. Because, geez, we might have to do another... Just with strength, you know. 75%, yeah. Okay, what are we thinking now? Are we thinking gravel? With crop sticks. Can you grow on gravel mushroom? Soil with this acidity, it's soil with this humidity. What the fuck? Okay. Because I can't put crop sticks on, like, regular old stone. Can I put on cobblestone? No, I can't. So what the fuck do I do? I think the answer to what the fuck do I do is just create a mushroom that has strength level 7. Because I don't know what to do otherwise. Like, what? This is so weird. Oh my gosh. This is so freaking weird. Oh, do I have any other... I can just bring plants over here, right? Well, actually, don't mandrakes and stuff, they require certain light levels, so maybe I just need to mutate another one. It's kind of gonna be a pain in the ass, but it's just how it's gonna be. Oh, let's put these in here as, like, backup. Because, yeah, I don't know what the hell... what soil I'm supposed to be using for this. Because I don't think the guide tells me, does it? Plants galore, mushroom. Feeding on decay. Do I have to use compost? I made some of that compost dirt a long time ago and I never ended up using it. Yeah, organic compost? Maybe that's what I do? Wait, what? Where did I put them? Here. Yeah, maybe I just need organic compost. That kind of makes sense, right? In a way. It thrives on compost. Do I have to hoe this? No, I do not. Okay. What the fuck? I can't put stuff on here? Oh my gosh. Wait, do I like put it under dirt or something? What does it say about organic compost? No, not here. A whiff of normal. You can turn bone meal, dirt, and some organic material into organic compost. When placed down, the compost will return into rich soil after a while, sped up by sunlight, water, and proximity to other rich soil or mushrooms, which grows most crops faster than regular farmland. Oh. So I have to wait a bit for this. So this isn't like the answer. Okay. Damn. Let's put this rich compost somewhere and see what happens to it after I just leave it out for a while. Okay. Yeah, more. More sticks. Let's check this out. 3 sticks. I'm probably never gonna run out of wood. Had the thought that this is like taking a lot of wood, but I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. Really? Got nothing good. All these have like really high stats, so what I'm hoping is I just get another mushroom with high enough stats that it can survive on its own. Right? That makes sense. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to put it on. Okay. Strength 6'5", 6'4", 6'2", 5'3". Ooh. Something with high strength, like 7. Strength 6, 7. So we should replace some of these low strength stuff. Like this one can get replaced with these. Oops, yeah, strength 7, 7, that's really good. Strength 7, 6, 5, 5, 3. This one's the weak link. And then we can... Because we really got to focus on making sure the strength is up for all these. Okay. Alright, mandrake seeds. Potato seeds. Potato seeds. Okay. And just a whole bunch of potatoes. Bone meal is needed for a lot of stuff. I guess that's a huge incentive to, like, actually get strong enough to fight skeletons. I ain't there yet, and I don't wanna... I don't want to craft that much iron needed for, like, iron armor and stuff. Strength 7, what are we looking at here? Yeah, 6'4". Get rid of that. Strength 6, strength 7. Perfect. Strength 6 again. Strength 7. Strength 6. So all these are kind of dog shit. Okay. I think both of my mandrakes are strength 7, right? Ooh, this one's strength 6, 5. We can replace that with a strength 7 one. Yep. Okay, perfect. What are we looking at now? Strength 6. Strength 8. Oh, shit. Yeah, 7-5. That's a recessive gene waiting to happen. So let's get this strength 8th one up and cooking. So that we can... I think we just got lucky last time. I really want to make sure that we get a very high strength mushroom. Because I do think we just got lucky with getting a strength 7 mushroom that could grow anywhere. Okay! High strength mushrooms, we got it. Holy fuck, we got a lot. Wow, compared to this one? Damn, this one's kind of dog shit. Okay. Well, something we can do is just, like, grow them normally. I mean, what's stopping us, right? You can just start growing them and start creating some mutation spots here for mushrooms to mutate with other things, you know? Something like that, yeah? Right, brown mushroom. Okay. We look at the brown mushrooms, it says fertile because the strength is at 8, 9, right? So it's strong enough that it can just grow wherever at this point, right? Which makes things easy. Okay, that's good. And we got 24 from that yield, 24 mushrooms. Okay, yeah, that's plenty. Alright. Stack of coal from this. Let's make another stack of coal. We'll need it. Let's get more dried earth into the thing here. Because we just want to be creating as many of those mercury shards as possible, and it's not like we have a a shortage of the dried dirt. Earth is just a kind of a pain to smelt. Yeah. Okay. So let's lock in a little bit. What are we looking at exactly in terms of our resources? Brown mushrooms, which we can transform bone meal into dye. And then we can transform brown mushrooms into these white shimmering mushrooms, which we can then turn into... Fuck! What did I do wrong? Pure daisy, white petals, white shimmering mushroom. Oh, from white mystical flower? What the fuck does the shimmering mushrooms do then? What the fuck? Did I just waste a bunch of time? Yeah, well, what do I make out of white shimmering mushrooms? White dye. I can use any mushroom for that. Oh, okay. I see what's wrong here. Okay. Anything else? I could have used them to make the petal apothecary. I can use them to make a mana spreader. Okay. I can use them for some stuff. It's not entire waste, but it definitely was not something that I had to be doing. Which isn't that big of a deal. It's fine. Let's put that in there. Charcoal. How much is in here? 5100. Yeah. Let's keep a stack on hand so we can always just... Okay. Cobblestone. Okay, cool. Let's just use our magical bone meal then until we get the shit we need. Oh my gosh. Cinema. That's a lot. Yeah, I didn't need to do that. 38 copper nuggets. We can just get a bunch of 10 copper nuggets and get like stacks at a time. I should kind of like focus on that eventually. Okay, all I need to do is these. Yeah, okay. Found I might already have some, honestly, in the flower thing. Sometimes you get kind of lucky and just get a lot, huh? Okay, cool. Pure daisy. Seeds, a water bucket in the altar with 4 white petals, which we can get from the white flowers we have. Mystical white flower. Fuck, we only have one? That's kind of crazy. What the hell? Can I get white petals some other way? No. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't really give me a whole lot to work with. Okay. So if I take this mystical white flower out, mystical white petal. Okay, so it is these specifically. And now I just need to create a fuck ton more of that magical bone meal. Which you need more dye for, which is over here. Not too bad. Okay, cool. Lots of dye, very cool. Yeah, I like how the nether portal turned out. A little bit messy and good. Doesn't have to be more than that, though. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to take him out. I kind of wanted to leave him in there. That's okay, though. Yep. Okay, where did I put my bone meal? There I put it. Okay, hopefully we can get one more of the white flower, please. Oh my gosh. 3 of the blues, please. I'm guessing that the white flowers are just kind of lucky to get home. Brutal. Oh, there's another one. Okay, we got 2. I think 2 is all we need, but let's just keep going until we use all this bone meal. Oh, nice, got another one. Very good. Okay, perfect. Get some of that. Let's get some of that. I think we only need 4. Let's double check what the quest book says. Pure Daisy can, as its name implies, purify nearby objects. The most important things you should start with are logs and stone. But there are a few other things you can purify as well. Simply place the petal apothecary down, fill it with water, then toss the petals in, and finally a seed. Check the usages of the Pure Daisy to see what else it can transform. Click to view recipes. Pure daisy. Ice into packed ice. Soul sand into sand. Snow block into ice. Stone into living rock. Botanica. That sounds important. Netherrack into cobblestone. Endstone into cobblestone deep slate. Blaze mesh. Golden nether bricks. Obsidian. Water into snow. Logs into living wood log. Okay. So this sounds simple, but I kind of doubt that's gonna be that simple. Where are my seeds? I need a wheat seed. Do I not have a single wheat seed anywhere? Alright, give us this. Okay. Wheat seed, stuff, and a water bucket. Okay. Let's check this. Altar should be Pure Daisy. Excellent. I wonder if it's like reusable or I don't know. Let's get the plant clipper to make sure. So it says they can turn stone into living stone, and I don't really know what that does, but I'm ready to find out. Let's just see what it does in here. Oh, can I not? Yeah, I probably need to place it on dirt or grass or something. Something we can do is smelt a bunch of stone, maybe? I don't really know. Because maybe we don't want to do it with natural stone. I don't know. I don't know. Dark oak log. Those probably work because they're vanilla, right? Okay. Pure daisy. Gold. Golden nether bricks. Combination of brilliant fiber and nether bricks is superficially similar to the weak gold ore deposits you remember existing in the nether. They're so similar, in fact, that Pure Daisy will convert golden nether bricks into nether gold ore. Brilliant fiber and nether bricks, which we can get nether bricks from smelting netherrack. Okay. Living wood log. Any type of log with a Pure Daisy near it. Okay. So yeah, let's smelt some stone. What time is it? Should probably kind of be turning off the stream in like an hour. Okay. I really need to like manage my inventory and make sure my inventory is okay. Dark oak log. So I'm guessing we like place the living daisy down. Okay. Eventually that'll turn into... Oh, hello, chatter. Things are going well. Were you here yesterday? I think you were. think you were one of the people that raided yesterday. It's nice to see you chatter in chat. Things are going well. This mod pack I'm playing is a little bit on the grindy side, but I also find it fun because there's a lot of, like, progression. Okay, let's see what this thing does. I'm unsure, like, the range of how this extends. We can just wait on that for a while we do other stuff. Like gold. You need to create the brilliant fiber again in the witch's cauldron. Okay. Let's get some netherrack though, because we're gonna need netherrack bricks. Ah, you love relaxing Minecraft gameplay? Me too. I find this game to be really relaxing. I don't think I'll ever, like, stop playing Minecraft, because it's that kind of comfort game that I'll always go back to, you know? Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this is growing along nicely. Got another one. Oh, we already got some living wood logs. Okay. Well, where's my axe? Okay. Wow, look at that. Okay. Living rock. I wonder what this even does. Can I just mine it normally? And I get it? Yes. Okay. Interesting. Wonder what all this is going to be used for. It's just, surround it with a little bit more of this. Yeah. There'll always be a place in my heart for Minecraft, too. I think it's one of those timeless games that you'll never grow out of, you know? It's always something that anyone can enjoy, regardless of age or experience or whatever. It's not the kind of thing that, like, is enjoyable because of nostalgia, like a lot of other games you play when you're a kid, you know? Do that. Smelt a bunch of... So what I'm doing right now is this mod pack is about, like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but this mod pack's about, like, the world as you spawn in is, like, super dead, and there is, like, barely anything to it, and you're trying to, like, regrow the world into what it once was. And there's, like, some magic involved and all that kind of stuff. Looks like these two aren't close enough to... What I'm doing right now is that this flower has some, like, magical properties that when it's close to stuff like stone, it turns the stone into other stuff. Which is pretty interesting, so... This will turn into living rock, and I don't even know what living rock does. There's this, like, guidebook here that's supposed to help me. Yeah, okay, what do I do with living rock? Generating mana. Mana spreader. Mana is not very useful without ways to generate and move it. Starting out, your best source of mana is going to be Endoflame. You can use the Wand of the Forest to bind the spreader to flowers and pools. Using a pressure plate, but it's not working. Open your queue to turn off the protection plates from other settings. Oh, okay. Wand of the Forest, Endoflame, Mana Pool, Mana Spreader. Mana Pool requires Living Rock. Okay. Yeah, it's turning it into Living Rock. Yeah. Does it not turn, like, the top layer into anything? Oh. Maybe not, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the range of this flower is a little bit limited. It should be enough living stone for what I'm working on right now, though. Well, I have 2 extra things of stone. There's a lot to this mod pack, though. Look at this achievement book. So there's other things I can do. Nether, raw lead, drilling for ember, dwarven logistics, altar upgrades, altar, gold, generating mana, runic altar. All this stuff just to get chickens back. That's the goal of this entire section, is to get chickens back into the world. Oh, jeez. Optional quest. Yeah, none of these quests are optional. They all link to each other. Well, some of these are optional, I guess. Jeez. So much. It's just one step at a time, though. Let's try out gold. So we need to get some more of this, like, brilliant fiber back. Which is icy needles and bone... well, it's... odor, purity, wolfsbane. You mostly like just a survival world. Yeah. I like building too. To an extent. I also do really like these progression mods where you can like work towards like unlocking new things and stuff like that to build with. I really should improve my house though. This is kind of lame. It's just kind of a square right now. I should like make a fancier roof and stuff. I remember when I was younger, like my most proud of myself build that I did was I made like an astral observatory on top of a mountain. Uh, my friends and I had like a realm server as soon as that came out. Your attention to detail type of person? Yeah. I should like do that, create some kind of like designs on here. Because there's a lot of blocks in this mod pack that I could use for like decorations, right? If I look up like diorite, there's loads of stuff like special stairs and special walls, special pavings, yeah. There's lots of stuff that I should do that I could do. Like, look at these different, like, pattern facades and stuff. I should do some of this stuff. Get more detail into, like, my house and everything. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. I needed odor of purity. And then what else did I need? For the fiber. I also need with the magic, which is rowan saplings. Okay. Yeah, rowan saplings. Let's leave like 4 in there. Ugh. Let's just watch this because I don't want to use up all my rowan saplings if I don't have to. So how this little mod thing works, this is a witch's oven. You burn saplings in order to like try to capture their essence, and you only have like a percentage chance to capture their essence as you burn them, and you get a bunch of wood ash. I don't even know what the wood ash is used for, but I'm mostly after this like whiff of magic stuff. And you gotta capture in these clay jars. Okay, there we go. Don't want to use up too many saplings. Order purity, whiff of magic, wolfsbane, and what else did I need? I think I need string, didn't I? Yeah, string. Okay, do I have any string? I have 1. Oh, jeez. Okay. Me, double and triple check the order, because the order you put the stuff in actually matters. Okay. Cool, cool. Alrighty. So my water source here. Now we are going to... Oh, I need more water. I forgot. Okay, 3 buckets of water in here. Alrighty. Now it's bubbling. Bitter purity, string, wolfsbane, whiff of magic. Perfect. Oh. Did I fuck it up? I hope I didn't fuck it up. Oh. You're supposed to collect it with the water bucket, and I kind of did it too early. Okay, I did it. Okay, brilliant fiber. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Let's wait for one more brick. Oh, we should go to sleep so that we don't get ambushed by monsters. Brick. Another bricks. Oh, oops. Did not mean to click on that. Only 11 nether bricks. Okay. So I think the idea with this golden fiber is we put a bunch of nether bricks around, make sure that they're connected to each other. And then we place some of this golden fiber on the brick. Is that what we do? Ah, no, that's how it worked for making the golden leaves, but I guess not for this. Dang it. Do I really have to craft them in my inventory? I think I do. Which is going to be a little bit rough. So I'm not going to get a whole lot of stuff out of this. Brilliant fiber, golden nether bricks. Okay. Let me look up golden nether bricks. Golden nether bricks. Okay. Pure into gold nether ore. Okay. It seems like a lot of resources to just get gold nether ore. I hope this is kind of worth it. Okay. Sure, I have to use it for, like, something. Yeah, lots of this magic stuff. Stone living rock. I'm trying my best to keep my inventory organized. It is tough. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I can smelt more netherrack. Okay. Maybe I can create more of the ore, but gold. I have to get a gold ingot out of it? Yeah, gold nether ore, or... Ooh, yeah, that's gonna take a lot of resources to just get one gold ingot. How do I make this? Okay, I need one gold ingot in order to make this. You only play Minecraft during your home phone and PlayStation. Ah, yeah, the PlayStation 4. Yeah. And getting it on PC would enable you to play mod packs like this too. If you ever wanted to, you know. I really liked having Minecraft on my phone when I was a kid because I used to like ride the bus to school and stuff, so I could play it on the rides to and from school. That was really nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, okay. I got multiple gold nuggets for this. Okay. I was worried that I was only going to get one each. That would have been a nightmare. Okay, gold. Achievement unlocked. We got gold. Alright, altars, though. I need altar blocks and a golden nugget. Oh. Okay, so I need to get string. How do I get more string? Okay. From flax? Oh. Flax seeds. We need wheat and belladonna in order to create flax. Okay. We might want to do that because our alternative for getting string is killing a bunch of spiders, which is pretty dangerous in this mod pack. So I need wheat and belladonna. Yeah. Oh, you use the backbone to play on your phone? Oh, that's so good. I didn't have that when I was a kid. Ah, that's so good for playing games on mobile. Because personally, like, I don't really like touch controls. I've been thinking about getting a backbone for like recreational personal use. Just I'm jealous. I'm jealous. The backbone is so good. Let's see here. What was I looking for again? Right, my crop sticks. Right. So make sure that we get wheat and belladonna seeds. Okay. In order to get flax. It was $100? Oh. Oof. I mean, maybe. It might be worth it, because the backbone is just a good product. 100 buckaroos, though. That's painful. Gotta do what you gotta do, though, to make gaming, like, tolerable. I've been thinking about specifically for playing Genshin Impact on the phone. Because, like, the only reason I even have it installed on my phone is so that I can uh, condense my resin. Second gen. Oh, they got multiple editions of it. Alright, let's check out this belladonna seed. Mutation level 6. Okay, that's not horrible. Okay, we can... Yeah, that's not horrible to work with. Okay, this wheat, though, is a lot better than other wheat that I have. So, let's use this. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, belladonna. Mutation level 4 for these. Mutation level 5, 9, 10, 10. Yeah, let's go with 10, 10. And then mutation level 2. Ooh. Okay, so to explain what's like going on here is this mod has you like crossbreed plants with other plants in order to create new plants. So I recently made mushrooms, right? But all like the normal plants like sugarcane and all that stuff, you have to like make yourself by crossbreeding other plants. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to crossbreed these belladonna flowers with regular wheat in order to get flax, which is a new kind of plant for this mod pack. And to help out with that, I have this watering can that makes the plants grow faster. Oh, you can use it with the phone case on? Oh, that's so good. That's real good. Alright, so it looks like I just got wheat, which is fine. But what I'm trying to get here is flax, and it might take a little bit. Oh, it's a PlayStation version of the backbone. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Okay, this is way better. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Because I'm kind of used to the PlayStation controller, because that's my main console that I use, so it'd be nice to have the same, like, button icons to get used to it. I had an Xbox when I was younger, but, like, nowadays I played PlayStation for so long, I'm so used to, like, where the sticks are located. Because the Xbox has completely different sticks, right? Honestly, playing with the Nintendo Switch is kind of awkward sometimes. For me, at least. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, oops. Okay, not flax again. This might take a little bit to get flax. Because what I really have to do is I gotta get another belladonna seeds that's better than this one that I have on the right. And then I'll probably be able to pretty easily make flax after that. Yeah, it's gonna be rough though. Oh, got another one. Nice. This one should be good. Yep, level 10. Compared to the level 2 one I was having before. Oof. Oh, oops. 10C. My friend Nintendo DS, Wii Mini, Xbox 360, PS3, PS4 currently, and laptop and backbone. That's a pretty good lineup. I kind of hopped around a bit because my dad at his house, he was very much an Xbox person, and then at my mom's house, she was very much a Nintendo person. She really liked having us play the more like kid-friendly games in her eyes, you know. Oh, did I get a new plant? Did I get it? I think I got it. So at my mom's house, oh, it's nighttime now, so it won't grow. That makes sense. At my mom's house, I had a Wii, and I had. Well, I started with a Nintendo 64, then one of my mom's boyfriends had a GameCube, and I played that for a while. That's where I played Zelda Wind Waker. That's one of my favorite games. Um, and then after that, oh, I should say at my dad's house. Well, what was I talking about again? I feel like I got distracted. Right, so I was saying that at my mom's house was a bit more of a Nintendo house, and then my dad's house was an Xbox house, and then my friend's house, my friends all pretty much played PlayStation, really. So I got exposed to a lot of them, but when I became an adult and like went to college and stuff, one of the uh one of the main things I wanted was a PlayStation 4 to play Bloodborne on and to play Demon Souls on. I want a PlayStation 3 for Demon Souls, and I wanted a PS4 to play Bloodborne. You're always on Minecraft 24/7. I remember the Minecraft demo for the Xbox 360. I remember that. I was around for that. That Minecraft demo, I played that thing so much because my dad didn't want to get me the full game, right? So I played that demo over and over and over again. Remember with like the giant letters that say Minecraft and you like yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so classic. Giant letters that say Minecraft. You weren't allowed to sleep in the demo. Uh I remember like there was a nether portal, but I don't think like you were allowed to go in the nether in that demo, were you? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, so nostalgic for that demo. Something I really like about having a PlayStation Vita nowadays, I still have my PlayStation Vita. I got it as like a going away gift when I went to college because I knew that I wasn't gonna have a TV and stuff, so that was something I wanted. Oh, oops. Is the Minecraft demo for the PlayStation Vita has that like it's a version of the classic demo. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty similar. It still has the big Minecraft logo, and you still have to like fully build that partially built oak house and stuff like that, and the interface is really the same. Lots of nostalgia for that version of Minecraft. Shame that they discontinued it, but like the Vita couldn't handle it, you know. Both like the Vita and the Xbox 360, they couldn't handle infinite world sizes. That was a big reason why they ended up discontinuing those versions. Such a shame though. Uh, Nostalgia for those versions. Makes me glad I still have my Vita. In fact, my Vita's right here. I have a face cam. Vita's right here. I have like a backbone type grip for it, which is really cool because I had it set up for remote play on my PS4, so I had so that these triggers on the back acted as like a R3 and L3, and then you have the triggers for the top here. So like it uses the touchpad on the back of the Vita in order to communicate like different button presses within the quadrants. I actually like legitimately played Bloodborne on this thing in between classes and stuff when I got my PS4. It was so good. Yeah, I actually agree with you. I do think Minecraft has gone a little bit too complicated in a way that doesn't feel like. I know that it might be kind of mean to say that it's not like faithful to the game or whatever, but like a lot of the stuff that they put in the game, it feels like weirdly random in a way. I guess that's the only way I can describe it, is that sometimes it feels like what they add to the game is random. A good example is a lot of the mob votes that they've done for the new mobs, you know? A lot of it has just been like a lot of the animals that they've chosen have just been like really weird choices. I remember something I really wanted them to add to vanilla Minecraft at some point was the Aether Dimension, which was a classic mod. Because at one point they hired the guy that made the Aether mod pack, but they never added that to vanilla Minecraft. And instead, they add a bunch of like weird stuff, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm really glad that I have access to that classic version of PS Vita Minecraft. Because times were simpler back then. Although I do enjoy mod packs like this, you know. A version I go back to frequently on PC, because on PC you can just choose which version you play. You can just choose to play whatever version you want. Um, is 1.7.10. That was like my childhood version that I was like really into when I got Minecraft on the computer. Yeah, I describe it like that too, all over the place. So some of the additions to Minecraft that they've had like feel incoherent, if that makes sense. Feels like weirdly conservative and incoherent at the same time. Okay, got a bunch of flax, so now I can grow string, which is nice. Okay. Let's just put this in here. Okay, cool. Neat. And now I can just make string out of flax, right? Wow. I'm not like short on string anymore. That's crazy. I've been short on string like the entire playthrough, I swear. Do I not? There we go. I can create another bricks. I can do string. Odor purity, and then do I have with a magic over here? Yeah, with a magic. What am I looking for? We'll spin. Something I wish vanilla Minecraft would do with their new stuff is add like a guidebook like what this mod pack has. Like something like this that you can like see everything and like keep track of everything. Especially when they've added like a bunch of complicated trading systems and stuff, like having a coherent tree like this is really good. Yeah, I wish that they would add more bosses other than Ender Dragon, because I do agree with you that the Ender Dragon's a little bit like too easy to beat nowadays. They even tried improving it last time they had an end update, but it kind of just wasn't enough. Like, I feel like it's so easy to just take a bunch of beds into it and wait for the Ender Dragon to land and then blow it up, you know? It's a little bit too easy. Like, well, what's the last boss that they added? Was it the Elder Guardian? I'm kind of surprised that they didn't add a unique boss to the trial chambers. I was kind of expecting them to. Yeah, the Ender Dragon's a little bit too easy. I think that the Wither is just a little bit too grindy to beat, where like the battle itself can actually be pretty fun and can be kind of rough, but you have to grind out 3 Wither Skulls in order to do it, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Mm. Okay, let's create these other blocks, so hopefully I don't run out of gold. And then the Elder Guardian, underwater combat just kind of isn't fun. So I don't think it feels as good as it should. What would be like, well, what would I do to like fix some of that stuff? Huh. With the Elder Guardian, I actually think that giving you like I think that slowing down your movement speed and giving you mining fatigue is like the opposite way that should go. I feel like they should increase your movement speed and increase your mining speed for taking out the Elder Guardian. Because and then rebalance it accordingly, right? Because I feel like the slowed movement speed and the fatigue that makes you unable to mine blocks, it makes the fight a bit more tedious than it should. So yeah, Dragon's too easy. Wither is too grindy to even fight it. Although I do think that the fight against the Wither is one of the more fun ones. Um, the Warden. The Warden's kind of interesting. Um, the Warden. What would I do about the Warden? Because right now I feel like fighting the Warden's like too similar to fighting an Iron Golem, if that makes sense. Um, oh, this is interesting. Rich soil, right? Do I have any stuff I want to plant? You can just try some potatoes, right? Yeah, the Warden doesn't have enough interesting attack patterns to go out of your way to defeat it, and it also doesn't have any rewards for defeating it, I don't think. Or does it drop one of those netherite patterns? I kind of forgot what the Warden drops. Anyway, what were you doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna generate mana. I also need an altar. I need 6 altar things. Right. Okay. Stone bricks, rowan logs, breath of the goddess, and exhaled of the horned one. Oh, oops. Let's let's create. Yeah, how do don't even know what I'm going to use this for. Wait, what? How do I create clay jars again? Okay, clay jars. Oh, it's that. Okay. Can smelt a stack of these. And, altars is Exhale to the Horde one and Breath of the Goddess, which we have some Breath of the Goddess, but not enough. We need more birch. And we're almost out of this. 2, 3, 4. 2. Something I do like about modern Minecraft, though, is just how many new block types they've added to the game. It's been a lot. Like, if you look at all the new block stuff, like, Deep Slate alone was kind of huge. And there's, like, lots of different types of wood, too. I feel like they've done a pretty good job with the, to give some compliments where it's due. I feel like they've done a good job with the new wood types and block palettes that they've been coming out with. The copper stuff could use some work, but the recent snapshot that's been shown off does add like copper golems and stuff like that. And it's looking pretty good. Oh, oops. So I built a new one. Okay, that was a good amount of saplings. Yeah, this feels good. Alrighty, we only have 2 saplings. We have more bridge saplings. Do we have 6? How many Breath of the Gods do we have? 2. So we need to get extremely lucky. What else do we need again? Let me just double check Exhale or the Horde one. Just regular old oak sapling, nothing wrong here. Okay, let's 16 sounds good. I should get enough from that. How long have we been going for? Alright. Yeah, another half an hour and then stream will be over, I'm thinking. I have work tomorrow, another 12-hour shift. That's just what happens. 12-hour shifts are brutal. But I make good money, so I'm making plenty of money to support myself, so I gotta say I'm very thankful for the job I have, even though it can be rough sometimes. Gotta get some sleep. Okay, got 4 of these. 5. Yeah. This little thing next to the witch's oven is supposed to increase your chances of getting these, so that's good. Let's not overdo it. Let's cook these birch saplings. Let's just pray we get 4. Please? Oh, no. We gotta get really lucky now. No. You did not get lucky. Wow, not lucky at all, jeez. Where's my bone meal? Seven. We can take some weed and just turn it into bone meal. This composter is like my favorite block, and it's all in vanilla. This is a vanilla block, this composter. I can just feed all my excess food into it, and it works. Get me more bone meal. Oh, you used to work as a caregiver? Now you gotta move away. I'm sorry to hear that. I would imagine that you probably got attached to some of the people you were caring for. So that's sad. Caregiver, that's good, satisfying work, though. I considered that at one point. However, I kind of avoid people sometimes. Ah, you cried a lot? Yeah, I'd imagine. I do not blame you at all for crying. That'll be quite the heart-wrenching parting. I do not envy caregivers and doctors in that sense. Do you think you'll work as a caregiver again, though, and wherever you have to move? Or do you think you'd like to try something else? Oh, oops. Messed up my chat. Never again? Yeah. Think you'll work cleaning? That's an interesting cleaning. Yeah, getting attached again does sound like setting yourself up for hurt kind of thing. Definitely sympathize with that. Cleaning jobs. So where'd you work at, like, sanitation at a caregiving facility or at, like, a hospital or something? Stay close to what you know, or would you do, like, a cleaning job somewhere completely different environment entirely? Oh, cleaning office, so you're going back to something you already know, okay. It's always a little bit scary to try something completely different, so I'm glad that's something you're familiar with. That's my personality, though. I'm always scared to try something completely new. Like, for me, with my current job, I don't think I could work in another sector, actually. A lot of my coworkers disagree with me. They're like, I would never want to do a job like this again. I'm like, I don't think I can go back to doing anything else. What sucks, though, is I actually can't even talk about my job because it's like a security thing, so it's all hush-hush, had to sign an NDA and all that. But I enjoy the work enough. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I want to do anything else. Okay, what were we doing? Yeah, creating altars, rowing logs. Okay. Where's my row unlocks? There they are. Oh, I need stone bricks. Okay. Yeah, I need a lot more stone. Dang. Okay. Um, sticks. Oh, warehouse work. Okay. That's good work. That's the kind of job that I'm into because you don't have to interact with people at all. You just gotta, like, move boxes around. That's like an organizing job in a way. I think I would love to do that, actually. If you're the kind of person that loves organizing things, warehouse job, that would be it. As long as the pay is good, you know. And of course, I wouldn't want to leave my current job. My current job's just too good. What would be a good warehouse to work in, though? Because I've heard some things about, like, a couple of the popular ones. Like, supposedly you don't want to work for Amazon. Okay, fair. I'm trying to think of, like, warehouses that are near me. Like, companies that I would apply to if I wanted to do a warehouse job. Yeah. Caregiver is going to be a little bit different, though, compared to customer service because, like, by the time people get old and stuff, they're usually, on average, a little bit nicer. Before my current job, I worked in sales, and I dealt with crazy people all the time, and I hated it, so I'd rather be able to do my job without having to worry about talking with people or what have you. And let's create a second furnace so that stuff can go by a little bit faster. Yeah. Sorry if I'm not as like talkative or high energy. I'm just I'm tired, you know. Yeah, what time is it? Jeez. Yeah. I think I'll end stream at the top of the hour. That's what I think I'll do. Because otherwise I won't get enough sleep for tomorrow. I need 6 times 4, 24 stone bricks. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Takes a special type of person to be a caregiver, though, so I do think that you held a commendable position, and I don't blame you for not wanting to go back to it. Could be a painful job. Those kind of jobs can be really rough, and they're the kind that not a lot of people want to take because they're so emotionally taxing. So yeah, I think maybe a warehouse work would be good as a transition. Something completely not emotionally taxing at all. Warehouse work might be better than cleaning work in that sense, because with cleaning work, you might still interact with people who are like stuck up and look down on you for your job kind of thing, even though it's a perfectly respectable job. Oh, they had dementia? I think that's what you're talking about is dementia. Yeah, my great grandmother had dementia in the end. Great grandma Gurnage. I didn't, being honest, I didn't know her all that well because she died when I was like 8 years old or something like that. I remember when I met her, my dad like complimented me afterwards, saying like, "Oh, it was really good of you for you to be patient with her forgetting things all the time." And I remember thinking I was just trying to be empathetic because of how like sad it was making me, you know. Uh, yeah, and then my grandma was getting it before she passed, though. She passed from an embolism, so she passed before the dementia got really bad, and in some ways, I think that was a blessing. I have a feeling that my mom's gonna get it, though, because my grandma had it, and then great grandma had it, you know? So, yeah, not looking forward to that, I tell you what. What am I supposed to do with this altar? Okay. Oh, one guy always thought you were like a home intruder. Oh, that's crazy. Ah, that's rough. Especially for him to be like trapped in a moment like that, because that's brutal. Because from his perspective, he's reliving that moment of a home intruder coming in over and over and over again. It's so fucked up. Well, I probably don't have to tell you that. That's it's probably mean of me to remind you, but I can't help thinking about it. Okay, checks. Oh yeah, this is witchery mod stuff. Right. Okay. So now we can create the altar. 2, 3. This should be a good place for it. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay. Altar. Altar upgrades. Chalice torch. Head upgrade. Chalice. Tombstone. Mana pearl with magical leaf. Altar power 5. So we can do a torch. I gotta. That's nice that the wife was lucid enough to help with that, especially because of it would be their wife, you know. Wow, that is rough. Probably like some weird sense of deja vu, like you're stuck in the loop just as much as the old guy is. Oh, they moved away. I hope that they still found a good caregiver wherever they went, because they're gonna need someone around, especially if the wife starts getting sick eventually too. Sorry, that's probably. Uh, I'm not good at these kinds of conversation. I was probably talking way too negatively. What is happening? Oh my gosh, pillagers. I really hope that I'm lucid when I get to be that age. There's no guarantee, though, because I have it in my blood to not be. From what I understand, a lot of those diseases are just purely genetic. So, not a whole lot can be done. Well, there's also... I think lead poisoning can also cause the disease, too. Alzheimer's. Okay, so I need to find an Enderman and somehow kill an Enderman. And there's a skeleton right there, dang it. Oh, not for a good reason. Ooh. For a good reason, I'm guessing that your parents don't know the reason why you have to move away? Because that's rough in its own way. Having to keep secrets and all that. They don't know you're leaving at all. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Dang. Yeah, I really thought I could take that Enderman. That's a shame. They don't know you're leaving? You managed to, like, keep it from them? How did you manage that? It's kind of hard for me to hide stuff from my mom. Is there any Endermen around that I can kill? Uh, it's more so a matter you're afraid that they're gonna convince you to stay if you tell them. I understand that, yeah. That makes sense to me, at least. Oh. Are they, like, codependent on you or something like that? And is that part of the reason why you're leaving? Because I kind of get that. At some point, you want to be able to live your own life, you know? So I definitely sympathize with that. Uh, big argument. I'll definitely put a rift in things, for sure. I personally haven't spoken to my dad in a long time just because he wasn't good to me or my sister when we were growing up. Some level, you just gotta leave. I'm definitely not in any position to judge you for leaving. Because I've effectively done the same thing by not talking with my dad in forever. Okay, what else should I do while I'm waiting for this stuff? This thing? Endoflame. Red petals, brown petals, light gray petals. Okay. Cherry mushroom. Do I have any of those? Mystical brown flower, okay. Actually, I only need one, and then I need one gray. Oh, unless it's just straight up gray. Let me check. Yeah, it's light gray, so that's fine. And then red. Mystical red flower. And many more reasons as well, but mainly do it for your mental health. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I left my dad is because, um, on some level, I just thought that they were really hard to be around because one of their defining traits, both my dad and my stepmom, is that they always just assume the worst about me no matter what. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. You've been through things that they don't even know when you were little. Oh. Do you have, like, any desire to tell them, though? Or are they do you feel like they're the kind of people that just want to understand? Or just want to believe you? I know that's part of the way how my dad was always just assumed I was lying even when I was telling the truth. Made it really difficult in some ways. Always assume the worst about me. Okay, just any petals and living wood. Oh, I need forest, blind mode. Okay, cool. Got that. I need this. Any type of petal and 6 living wood and a gold nugget. And any type of petal. No stuff. Army wants to because of what's up. Yeah, it is a risk. Telling them is just a risk. That's what it is. I'm not going to tell you that the right thing to do is to tell them or anything. I do gotta advocate, though, for therapy, because it did work for me to deal with all my issues that I got from living with my dad. All the stuff that happened to me. So I am an advocate for that if you can find a good one wherever you end up going. Yeah, I feel like every time I've been honest with my dad about anything, he either thinks I'm lying or he does throw it back in my face. So I am not gonna tell you that telling them is 100% a good idea or any such thing. Savannah Spreader. You're stuck in a bad position right now? In what sense? Do I like do something like this? Okay, I think it's working. Okay. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to work. Oh, I should probably put this next to it too. Spreader. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. That's how it works. Okay. Let's try creating natural art. 8 golden stone bricks. Oh my gosh, we need more brilliant fiber. Yeah, that's gonna be grindy. Okay. Ooh, nighttime. You're gonna change your insurance and your ID, just a whole lot of stuff. So like you're really like leaving everything behind. Um, hmm. So are you like intending to like change your name fully? That's a whole complicated process. I've never even heard of anyone doing that before. At least not in real life, you know. In TV shows, that's a whole nother story. It kind of sucks that you're not in a position to just have them refer to you to a therapist that's like in wherever new place you're moving. Because all doctors like know each other, you know? As long as they're in the same like insurance network, they know each other. It's kind of a shame that you can't take advantage of that for this situation. Oh, out of the US. Oh, wow. Out of the country, whole thing. Were you at least able to get a worker's visa for whatever new job you have? Or I wonder if your doctors would be able to work with whatever type of worker's visa you have. I'm not well versed in all those kinds of things, but I would hope that your doctors could figure out something based on whatever you're doing. Out of the US is kind of a big deal, though. I hope you move somewhere with a low cost of living, you know? Some places harder than others. I think more Rome. So. Oh, Puerto Rico. Oh, okay. Still pretty far. Still pretty far, still a new language. It's gonna be rough in some ways. Okay, but yeah, since U.S. territory, you wouldn't need, like, a worker's visa, huh? You could just go over. I didn't really think about that. Is it bad that I kind of forgot Puerto Rico existed for a second? I need to, like, retake U.S. geography. Oh, you have family there. Okay, that should make things a lot easier. Okay. Well, are they family you can depend on, I should ask. Yeah, what else are we doing? Because I don't really want to do this. Problem. Ritual of the Forest against another brick confused army. You need to do that with a natural altar. Okay. Ritual of the Forest for a natural altar. Okay, that's really, really good. Okay, that's really good that you have family you can depend on. Okay. That's a lot less scary. I remember I was really, thinking about doing the big move, but, like, all on my own. At one point. Oh, I have it on me. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so your family over there should help get you settled. That's really, really good. You never flew out alone? It's a lot less scary than you might think it is. At first glance. Oh my gosh, I actually need to remake shears. I thought I could use these. Can I not, like, just right click? I need shears. I used to fly on my own a lot for reasons. And, really, it's just make sure you follow the directions and make sure you get there early. That's really all it is everything's explained to you and everything is on, like, the announcements and stuff like that, so you do not have to worry about flying alone. Flying alone is not too bad. I have done it many a time when I was younger. It is not too bad, not too bad at all. The most you might come across is, like, a crying baby for the entire flight, which sucks, but I know that people, they'll complain about, like, getting a bad seating arrangement or something like that, but, like 9 times out of 10, people keep to themselves on flights. They don't want to talk to you, and you don't want to talk to them. It's people really keep to themselves on planes most of the time. And nowadays, it's a lot easier to make the time go by because every plane has a TV in front of it now. When I was doing it back when I was younger, not every seat had a TV on it. You had to get first class to have that privilege. But nowadays, you can just take a seat on, watch a bad movie. That's something you can do. Apple dance. Oh, I need poppy seeds, plants. Oh, I need sugarcane and melon. Fuck. Sugarcane and melon. Oh, I see. So you're at risk of, like. Oh, okay. Hmm. That can be rough. What are some good suggestions I learned from my time in therapy? Headphones, for sure. And keep reading your ticket over and over again. I think that might be the best I got to try stave off an anxiety attack. Just reading your ticket over and over again and wearing headphones. So we got 200 times 3. So now I need to get the sugar. My magnifying glass. Yeah. I gotta ask, your family in Puerto Rico knows you're coming, right? For sure. Because hopefully they'll be able to meet you at the airport when you land, at least. Or maybe, here's a possibility, if you have the money to front, you can have one of them fly over here just to fly back with you. If one of them is willing to do that. What am I looking for? Oh, you have asthma and a skin condition and breathing problems. Low cholesterol, 2 traumatic surgeries. Oh. Oh, okay. Good, good. Yeah, it's a skin condition. You're gonna feel that when your ears pop when you get up into altitude. Luckily, the plane is pressurized, so objectively speaking, you should be getting enough oxygen perfectly fine. But try not to panic when your ears pop. Try to like expect it and know. Just do like the plugging your nose, blowing out, ear popping thing. Skin condition though, the most I have is completely aesthetic eczema. So I I don't really have any suggestions for that kind of thing. That's gonna be rough. Probably just long sleeves is the best you're gonna be able to do. How long is the flight from the US to Puerto Rico? Is it like 4 hours or something like that? Allergic to heat? Oh. On a plane, you should be fine if it's a heat thing. Because for planes, when you're up in the air at like that high of an altitude, what's gonna be going on is sorry, something in my throat. The air up there is cold. It's naturally cold. So what's gonna happen is probably gonna be fine. Because the plane is more designed to try to fight against the cold. It doesn't have to try to be cold, is what I mean. The plane, that is. Where's my bucket? Did I not grab my bucket? So chances are the plane is going to be colder than you actually have to have it be. It's going to be colder than it needs to be. Sorry. That's what I meant. On the plane. Planes are not hot. Planes do get stuffy, though, if that makes sense. Which probably won't be good, but... Planes aren't hot, so you shouldn't have to worry about that in particular. Still mutation 3. Oof. Sorry, I'm getting all tired and stuff. I'm not talking as much as I should. Bad streamer moment. Mutation level 4. Oh, wow. That sounds awful, and I don't blame you at all for getting away from them. That sounds a lot like something my dad would do, to be honest. Oh, nice sugar cane. Got it. Okay. How do I create a... Okay, melon is sugar cane. Plus carrots. Okay. Let's get some carrots. It sucks that you have to do something as extreme as move out of the country, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I will not discourage you from going away. Something I try to remember whenever I go into a situation that could be stressful, like a plane ride, is even if things start getting bad, always remember that the plane ride's gonna end eventually. The plane will land, and you'll be able to meet with your other family members on the other side there eventually. Even if it's 4 hours of sucking, I believe you can make it through it. Let's get some carrots. Are these only carrot seeds I have? What the hell? Can't believe people are laughing at your surgeries, though. That's crazy. It would hard not to feel emotional. Because in a way, right now, like, if you want to think of it like this, you are in mourning right now. If this carrot seed isn't good enough. What you are mourning is essentially the loss of your family over there. Because you're gonna have to, you gotta say goodbye to them. Okay, back. Mutation level 9. I've never been much of a crier myself, though. I remember when a lot of the bad stuff happened, my sister actually got on my case about not crying enough, according to her. Yeah, I'd imagine. Emotional enough to move the country? That's a big deal. Do not blame me at all for being emotional. Oh, nice. I got sugarcane here. What was the most emotional year of my life, I think? Um, Probably when I was 17, I think. That was the worst year. Most emotional year of my life, I should say, because plenty of good happened that year too, because I got my issues like officially diagnosed and stuff. Oh, I got melons. Yeah, how do I want to play this? Actually thinking these melon seeds go here. Because they didn't get that many good genes. Oops. Yeah, when I was 17 is when I was officially diagnosed with a lot of my stuff. Um, It's also when I got on medication for a lot of my stuff too, so that was good in its own way. Yeah, no, these sugarcane seeds are just too bad. See, it's mutation. Guess to say something encouraging, after I turned 17 and had my most emotional year of my life, that was when I felt like my life really started. I'm not sure if that is as encouraging as I would like it to be, but uh, personally, I don't wonder why us. That's not something I'm actually, not something I actually think about all too much. Because a lot of times I don't really think there's a reason. I think sometimes, like, life is life, you know? I think maybe reasons are the kind of thing that only becomes obvious in hindsight. Because for me, I think it's obvious in hindsight that I need to get away from my dad in order to be happy. I think that became obvious in hindsight. Because I wasn't gonna be happy being near him ever. So maybe the reason why is to push you to get away from your toxic parents. And that sounds like a stressful life to lead. I don't like walking around on eggshells around anybody. So yeah, I definitely don't recommend you walk on eggshells either. I personally think that getting away is the right choice from what it sounds like. I'm losing steam here, I think. Getting all. What was I even growing poppies for? Yeah, it sounds like you got a couple of classic narcissistic parents, right? Never want to take accountability for everything, for anything, that kind of thing. Those types of people are really hard to be around because you can't reason with them because either they're like genuinely too stupid to be reasoned with, and a lot of egotistical are too stupid to be reasoned with. Or they are intentionally being unreasonable, and at that point they're never going to be reasoned with either. Because they aren't going to crack or whatever. No matter how much you beg them to listen to reason, they aren't going to be reasonable. So yeah, I think going away is probably the right choice. I'm in the pretty fortunate position that I still live in the same town as my dad, but I still haven't seen him in years. Just the town that I live in is big enough, and he's also not the type of person to like come after me, you know what I mean? So I was able to move out on my own. Not a problem. And poppies, what the hell do I even need poppy for? I kind of forgot. Touching grass. Right, natural altar. Yeah, poppy, dandelion, grass, and apple. And they will dodge accountability forever. That's how some of these people are sometimes. It's pretty rough, because I know for me personally, I really like it when like things make sense. But my dad and my stepmom just don't make sense. What I find crazy, what I kind of find funny is that the people that have a hard time taking accountability always drone on about your accountability too. Like, I'm sure at some point or another they probably told you that everything that ever happened to you was your fault. I'm sure that that's what they did. That's how those people are. Where's my apples? There's my apple. This, add this. Now I need smooth stone. Yes. Okay. There. Oh, I am getting sleepy. Can you tell how sleepy I'm getting? Ugh. Let's consult the book. Altar, natural altar, oak sapling. Okay, I need to grab an oak sapling. I remember even when I was a kid, I used to think my dad was so dumb because he was the type of guy to preach on about, like, you're in control of every aspect of your life. I'm like, I'm a fucking kid. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? I also need bone meal. Yeah. Some people are like really horrible and they want to like gaslight you all the time. And then like gaslighting inherently just doesn't make sense. Like honestly, this magic bullshit I just did in Minecraft makes more sense than some of the stuff my dad would say. Nice, I got it. What else do I need? Oh yeah. What else I need is more saplings and more stuff to make golden bricks. Because how much stuff did it say I needed? Yeah, times 8 of golden bricks, which means times 8 of this stuff, which means times 4 of each of these. So how many odors of purity do I have? 2. I have 2, 4 with some magic. I have string. And I have plenty of wolfsbane. At least I think I do. Where did all my wolfsbane go? Oh, there it is. Purity. How do I make that? Hawthorn? I have plenty of those. Yep. Okay. Perfect. I'm glad that you have family in Puerto Rico though, because moving out like completely on your own is way harder. So that's really good to hear. Because usually what you gotta do is you have to like find a job before you move, which makes it easier for the offending party to find out. The offending party in this case being your dad. I'm trying to think, is there anything like really funny and petty that you could do to your dad before you left? Because that sounds like something fun to do. Maybe something dramatic like leaving a letter or something like that. Oh, that's cool. They have one of those townhouses. That's what they're called. I think that's the official name of what you're referring to as townhouses. Yeah, those are cool. That's nice. And you'll have your own bedroom. That sounds good. Sounds great. Do you think you would want to do anything like petty or funny to your dad once you leave? It could be funny. Oops, I wasn't supposed to put all that stuff away. where's my... Put away my plants. Yeah, I really thought about it. I've thought about it when I started ghosting my dad of like leaving some kind of final letter or final like ranty text message or something before blocking his number, but I never end up following through with it. For me personally, I thought it felt more peaceful to just leave in silence and not make it a big dramatic thing, but you could be a different person than me, you know? Maybe you'll feel better too, just leave it in silence and leave it completely behind you. A whole chapter of your life, just leave it as it is. Or it could be more emotionally cathartic to leave like a dramatic letter or something. Mm. You want to tell him that you'll never talk to him again? Mm. You'll probably get the chance to, honestly. That could be something that you discuss with your grandparents, like, because, like, you should probably discuss a plan for if your dad tries to call you or get a hold of you. Because what could happen, right, is you're probably gonna block him on your personal phone like I blocked my dad, right? So then your dad will probably try to contact you through other ways. For me, it was through my sister, but my sister was pretty much on my side that, like, I'm under no obligation to try again, try talking to him. My sister has been kind of waning on that lately, actually. But if your grandparents are on your side throughout this, it could be worth discussing with your grandparents, like, what's the plan if he tries to contact you, you know? Make sure you got like some kind of script in place to make use of. Chiseled stone bricks. We make them out of slabs. Okay. So, I already told your sisters and grandma that if your parents ask. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, that's really important because for dealing with anxiety, personally speaking, like, environment's alive with already good spider eye and 2 leaves. Anyway, as I was saying, dealing with anxiety stuff, a lot of what helped with me is just planning for everything. And planning for everything in a calm manner. Just say, hey, here are my contingencies for an inevitable event that'll happen. And a lot of times when you know what to do when the event comes up, like, it'll give you confidence, right? Yeah. That's good. That's really good that you're prepared for this. That's really good. Sounds like you really thought it through, which is really important. Where's my gold dust? There's my gold dust. Okay. Where's my bone meal? Don't I need more bone meal? Yeah, there's my bone. Sadly. Spider eye. 2 gold leaves. I need to just grow the tree. Magic stuff. Yeah, what time is it? Okay, so let's see. What is this thing? I don't even know what this thing does. Yeah, I feel that. You thought it could just be like a normal discussion. Unfortunately, when you're dealing with like egotistical parents, like, um, trying to get a normal discussion is gonna be rough. What do I do next? Like, what was 20 planks? Okay. What do I need 20 planks for? And 16 regular stone bricks. Okay. Stone. Sapling. Poppies, cane sugar, oak, seeds, leaves. Ah, that's good. That kind of reminds me of the last time I visited my dad's side grandma. I actually still keep in touch with my grandparents from my dad's side. And my grandma from that side was telling me that like she started to see what I had already saw about my dad a long time ago. And she was telling me a conversation she had with him, like a argument, where like my dad was basically like making fun of her and bullying her, and my grandma snapped at him and told him, "You won't talk to me like how you talk to your Shane's sister." Um, Not gonna dox my sister, but I'll dox myself, sure. So essentially, my grandma felt that my dad was using the same tone with her that he would use when berating my sister. And that kind of made my grandma click in her head that, like, oh, this is actually, like, bad, huh? It's like, yeah, always has been. I should be using, like, crop sticks. Okay, that's what's wrong. Same thing with a couple of my cousins, too. Apparently, one of my cousins got into it with my dad, and I wasn't around for that, but part of me wishes I was just to hear my dad get told off. Oh, I got the pink Infernium. Cool. Hmm. Yeah. After my grandma told him off my dad, supposedly they didn't talk to each other for like the rest of the trip that they were on. Which must have been awkward. What were we doing? Okay, so is a natural altar... Okay, we need to... Yeah, that makes sense. Eye for detail. When I was a kid, I always had trouble reading body language, so when I was a kid, I kind of didn't realize how shitty my dad was. Why am I typing in here again? I'm glad that you were able to tell, though. Feels like. Okay. Something I noticed throughout the years is like how sarcastic my dad was when insulting people. Or like he tried to make it sound like it wasn't an insult, even though it clearly was. Yeah. It's like because they weren't being sane, they kind of forced you to be the sane one. Is how I would put it at least. Yeah. Or maybe that's too harsh or whatever. I definitely feel that. For me, it felt like kind of overnight. Um, Felt like overnight I kind of realized like, wait, what the hell is happening? Like, none of this is right or whatever. For me, it was kind of like suddenly my brain turned on kind of thing. It didn't happen very early on. I think for me, maybe I was like 15, 16 when I like really got what was happening. It took me a while for sure. A lot longer than it should have, but that's what happens when growing up with manipulative people. They don't want you to realize how weird they are. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah, I don't really know what to like do with these. Oh, oops. Oh, you're very open-minded. Yeah, that probably helped, because I'm kind of a stubborn person by nature, which probably didn't help. Yeah. What time is it? I think I'm getting too tired. I'm kind of forgetting what I'm doing now and stuff like that, so I think it's about time I called it a day. It was really nice talking to you, though. I don't usually have chatters in my chat, so this was really nice. Nah, you're good. You're good. I enjoy having an actual chatter for once. This was nice, you know. And it was on a relatable topic for me because I have completely cut off contact with my dad because he's just not the kind of person that I would like to be around. That he's not the kind of person that's healthy to be around, really, because he has a way of making the people around him feel small, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I get where you're coming from. May not get all the specifics because my issues were psychological mostly. So yeah. I'm glad that you feel comfortable on the stream being vulnerable, you know. Glad that I'm not the type of asshole to make people feel uncomfortable. Glad to have you here. Yeah. Now I gotta go to work tomorrow. 12-hour shifts, here we go. I'll be fine though. I should probably eat something though before I go to bed, because I've only eaten once today. Anyway, have a good night, okay? Try to sleep well the best you can, alright? See y'all later.